Tonight on JG9 Live, we head to Pittsburgh for this critical AFC battle under the lights on Sunday Night Football. In one corner, the New York Jets, who have lost 4 straight games, looking to right the ship with new head coach Jeff Ulbrich, and to make a big addition earlier this week, acquiring all-pro wideout Davante Adams in a monster trade. In the other corner, the Pittsburgh Steelers, who after a 4-2 start, turned to Russell Wilson at quarterback for the first time this season. In one of the biggest nights in New York sports history, it's Rodgers and the Jets, it's Wilson and the Steelers, and it's right here on JG9 Live. All right, everybody, with it being said, welcome to JG9 Live after a fun Week 7. We are doing the Sunday Night Football battle over on NBC, this game between the New York Jets and the Pittsburgh Steelers. So you got Mono with a 2 to start things off. Which game do you want for you to make the call? Is Ryan's getting demonstrated for his 3rd and 15th throw? Probably not. Probably not. I didn't have a problem with that one. If they no timeouts, different story, but one timeout, nah, it's totally fine. One timeout, totally fine. No timeouts, yes. But one timeout, maybe the throw itself, not the best decision to do an out route, but I had no problem throwing the ball there. No problem throwing the ball there. Obviously, just don't... if they had no timeouts, yes. But with it being said, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. If you've never been to a JG Live stream before, how it works is like this. Fire away in the chat with any questions you may have. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. Any donations, I get to your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. You can vote in that poll. Who do you think wins this game? Do you think it is going to be the Steelers, or do you think it's going to be the Jets? If you are a member, you can show your support for either one of these teams by using those emojis in the chat. We're going to have the Jets logo, the Steelers logo. We have a lot of stuff here. Colts fans checking in. Yeah, good win for the Colts today. Good win for the Colts today. Demonstration's happening tomorrow. I can tell you that Antonio Pierce is the leader in the clubhouse right now for that decision to kick the field goal. He's the leader in the clubhouse for sure. Callahan's going to make it. I'm going to do the, with Callahan, the end of the first half. I don't know why he didn't take a timeout at the very end. I don't know why he didn't take a timeout. And I'm going to say Peterson with that awful decision to not take the points, make it a 3-score game. And Chicago on the tour, yep, did a double. Why does that not surprise me? Holy cow. Why does that surprise me? Which game do you want to Jakarta for the You Make the Call? I should know every donation counts toward You Make the Call. You're going to decide which game we're calling on Sunday night. You're going to help me decide which game we're calling Sunday night. Are we calling or Tuesday night, Sam Houston FIU or UTEP Louisiana Tech? I can tell you I already know the Saturday games. One of them is going to be You Make the Call for the primetime slate, and we're going to do a team in the early window. I can say that this Saturday we're doing an early window game and a late window game. So we're not doing a 3:30, we're doing a 12 o'clock, and we're doing a 7:30. The 7:30 will be a You Make the Call, and the 12 o'clock will be a game that we've never done before. Michael Oda with a $5. Hope you rub brother JG fam. You and Joe, frankly, with you. Good riddance, Watson. Dilly on that one. Amen on that one. The one time I will actually be okay with a guy getting injured. The one time I'm actually okay with celebrating an injury. I think celebrating injuries is wrong. I'm making an exception for a guy that sexually assaults 25 people. So let's do that. But yeah, and you want La Tech, so we'll get you on La Tech. Yeah, the You Make the Call. How's it going from Tennessee? The You Make the Call, by the way, right now it is neck and neck. It is neck and neck right now. Neck and neck in terms of what game we're calling Tuesday night. You're going to help me decide which one. You tried Jersey Mike's for the first time where it's delicious. I know a lot of people that try Jersey Mike's. They like it. They like it a lot. I know at my college, like, that was like the number one place for the athletic teams to eat. Afterwards. So we have the Jets trying to get their first win. Our head coach Jeff Ulbrich trying to get their first win in over a month. The Steelers turning to Russell Wilson after Fields. He's been all right. Definitely not great. Definitely not terrible. But they are going to turn to Russell Wilson, who they got earlier this year from the Denver Broncos. Late LSU Texas A&M. That's one of the two options. That's one of the two we're doing. So the next You Make the Call, for those wondering, the next You Make the Call will be demonstrate for Steelers not using Fields. No, I think it's fine to go to Wilson. It's fine. The next You Make the Call is going to be either on the Penn State, Wisconsin, or it's going to be the LSU game. It's going to be one of those two. But the early window, we're gonna do a team we've never done before for the early window. I'm excited about it. Top 25 matchup we've never done before. Vikings season over. They're 5-1. Is their season over? Is their season over? Yes, at 5-1, their season is over. Their season is over. They have no chance anymore. The Vikings are done. Rob, I'm with a 15. Thank you so much, man. Which game do you want for the You Make the Call? Thank you so much, Mike. 49ers thoughts. Ayuk possibly tearing its ACL is going to force John Lynch to look for a rental on the trade market. That's Mike Williams' number on line 1. That is Mike Williams' number on line 1 right now. The Jets will give him up for peanuts at this point. Defense on the right track. Just sitting again. The Ayuk at 4-4. I would agree with that. In that division, I would agree with that. For sure. Which game do you want for the You Make the Call? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, as always. $20 more to get a name on that gnome. Any hope for the Jags? No hope for the Jags. That schedule's brutal. Sports Central, the 2 where AFC South just got very interesting. I don't know if it got interesting. And which game do you want, Sports Talk? Thank you for the tour. I don't know if it got interesting. Look, the Colts are not good. Let's call it for this. The Colts are not a good team. As long as Richardson is playing, they're not a good team. As long as he's playing, they're not a good team. Neil with a 1730, and I said, hey, what's up? Hello, I'm the leading donor now. Oh my goodness, let's go. Which game do you want, Sports Talk? I know which one Neil wants. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Holy cow. Sports Talk wants La Tech. Okay, so we'll get you on La Tech. Beautiful. Holy cow, guys. You're coming in hot with the donations. Okay, and I know Neil wants it split down the middle. And I know that Rob said split it down the middle. So we are going to do that. So 16 on each. $16 on each game to make it 241, 240, 234. Holy cow, guys. We haven't even started the stream. You guys are crushing it right now. This is insane. This is insane, guys. Holy crap. I'm still defensive with the whole situation with Wilson and Fields, but with the way Fields is handling it, I have a lot of respect for him. Oh, yeah, no. Fields, nothing but love for Fields. None but love for Fields. The way he's handling this has been incredible. The way he's handling this has been just class act. You can see why, like, his teammates love him. Just he didn't get the job done, obviously, in Chicago, but you can see why his teammates loved him. Like, he's a likable guy. He's a very likable guy who has a good head on his shoulder and goes about things the right way. It's amazing. It's amazing. And yeah, we are going to do the Jaguars rant recap tonight and whatnot. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Texas Colts have the same exact point differential, which is kind of nuts to me. Very nuts, actually, if you think about it. So yeah, the Steelers are going to Wilson at QB. Let's see what else we have in the chat. Yeah, Colts have a good QB and so what? Yeah, Richardson's not the guy. Richardson, I mean, I don't want to say he's not the guy, but right now he is. Flacco gives you a better chance to win. If Tim Boyle knew how to throw the ball in bounds, the Dolphins win that game. Look, Tim Boyle is, fourth down, you're going to throw it away. Fourth down, with 8 seconds left, you're throwing the ball away. Genius. Again, I was not kidding the intro when I said this is one of the craziest and biggest nights of sports in New York history. These last 24 hours, the Yankees go into the ALCS. The Giants are going to the World Series. The Giants playing. The Mets playing Game 6. The Liberty in Game 5 of the Finals. I got that on as well. And obviously we got the Jets on Sunday Night Football. Any JJ dumb decisions from the weekend? There were a few. I'm not sure we're going to have time to get to them. But there were definitely a few. There were definitely a few for this one. There were definitely a few. The culture return Anthony Richardson to the Gators. I'm fine with Lagway, you know? I'm fine with Lagway. At this point. Florida and Jaguars, I mean, the next month, I'm not sure we're winning one game. I'm not sure any of my teams are winning one game. But, I gotta say, this has been a fun week so far. Been a fun week for me. And voting that poll, we're going to start this game in about 4 minutes. It's game over at NBC. Fact, Vic, and Drew Lock starts week 8. I think fact on that one. I think fact. Daniel Jones, it's 2 bad games in a row. 2 bad games he got benched. I think it's time. No, I never did the post-game rant, the emergency live stream, because A, I don't know how much time I'm going to have. B, the chat's flying during that. I want to pay attention to the chat. And C, I don't know how long it's going to be, and I want to be off quickly with that one. Dear Burkhardt, Brady, and Andrews glazed Mahomes because he could stay on the sun. Yes, I did see that. I thought Brady was good today, but man, that thing was ridiculous. Where it's like, oh yeah, so the offensive linemen are backing up other offensive linemen with the sun, but Patrick Mahomes can just sit in the sun. It's like, wow, Mahomes, franchise quarterback. I mean, holy cow. He sits in the sun better than anyone else. I'm watching Game 6. Yes, I do have Game 6 on. I do have that. Do I think the Dodgers win the NLCS? Yes, I do. Thoughts on the Panthers' performance? It could have been a lot better. It could have been better. Look, they suck. They're the worst team in football. They are bad. At least the Patriots, as bad as they are, you could say, okay, maybe they have some semblance of a defense at times, and Drake May gives you hope and potential. There's something there with May. Nothing whatsoever with the Panthers gives you hope. Dolan's not the guy. If they're not going to Bryce Young, just get a third quarterback at this point. Honestly, if you're not going to go to Bryce Young, get a third quarterback. If you have no faith in Young, and clearly they have no faith in Young, clearly this regime is ready to move on from Bryce Young, just get a third quarterback. How's it going, Charles? Welcome in. Oh, man. This game will hinge on Devontae Adams' impact and the ability to not use Mike Williams. I think Williams, if Ayuk is down for a while, I think that the Niners could call Mike Williams up. I think they could. It would make a bit of sense. And that's something like the Jaguars, genius work on the Jaguars' part, not trading for Ayuk, not re-signing Ridley, and drafting Brian Thomas. That looks like a great thing. If the entire NFC North holds out for the rest of the season, do you think they all make the playoffs? If they all play well the rest of the way, I mean, right now, the NFC is not great. I think they could, yeah. I think if there's ever a division that all the 4 teams are going to make it, yes. Jackson won the game and New England won the Tank Bowl. That is true, but at this point, look, we have nothing to tank for. I'm, like, the season's too early. If this was December, different story, but we have nothing to tank for. whatsoever. Might as well win the games while you can. You got your quarterback. You got the pieces there. Let's win. Let's win some games. Let's win some games. Mahomes retiring a Chief. I could see that. Yeah. Oh, you're When We Were Young Fest, Isaac? Oh my goodness. I know a few people that are at When We Were Young. That's one festival that I'm not a music festival person. That's the one, if it was during the spring, I'd be tempted. That's the one I'd be tempted. If they have Oaks fans plus 8 teams, would it be triple header Saturday, Sunday, double header Monday night? I don't know about double header Monday night, because you wouldn't do 2 games at the same time. Unless it's over Martin Luther King weekend. If it's over Martin Luther King weekend, different story, but otherwise, you probably have to do a Friday night game, or Thursday. You probably do a Thursday night game. Do I have a terrible towel? I do not, but I do have this 96 autograph Steelers football, which I should move over just a wee bit here. Again, 20 bucks more, you get name on this gnome, which you'll be able to see closer in the sun and whatnot. When we still sign an intro, Michael Keane seeing that GNC from the board at 90s three-word just shows how relevant and ubiquitous GNC has become. Oh yeah. No, that GNC was everywhere. GNC was everywhere on those boards back then. Right now it's split right down the middle in terms of Steelers Jets. It is split right down the middle in terms of who do you think wins this game. I got the Jets winning, but it should be a good one. It should be a very good game. I'm looking forward to it. It should be a very good game. Postseason should begin Thursday night. For the NFL or for... I don't think it should be on Thursday night. I don't think it should. I think you're playing with fire in terms of player safety there. Just in the sense that teams don't know their matchup until like late Sunday night. And you gotta remember, 13 months, what more thought was going to put the Jets on primetime 6 times in the first half of the season, 70 count the London game? Yeah, not the best idea. At least the games have been good. At least it's not like last year with the Giants where the games were just complete crap most of the time. So at least we have that going for us, but man. Yeah, no. Not the smartest idea. I think most of us could have seen that coming, but that's New York for you. That's the New York market for you. It's the New York market for you. They're always going to get precedent, even if they go own a gazillion. People want to see Rodgers in what could be his last year, his last hurrah with a winning team. They want to see Rodgers. Scott Hansen on the Mancast? Oh, let's go. Again, as a reminder, speaking of tomorrow night, no stream tomorrow night. The only time I'm ever going to say that. We are not doing a Monday night stream tomorrow night. It's assuming a flex for Jaguars-Eagles, it's the last time we're not doing a primetime game this year. I will be at the Cardinals game. So no stream tomorrow night. Obviously, we're going to have videos tomorrow night, but no stream tomorrow night. All right, we're underway. Here we go. 51% of you riding with the Steelers. 49% riding with the Jets. It is split right down the middle. And again, Russell Wilson, the Super Bowl 48 winning quarterback, in his first appearance as a Steeler. He was the starting quarterback. He got injured. Fields performed decent enough. Didn't do anything special, but didn't play terribly. They're going back to Wilson now. Wilson, after 2 tumultuous seasons in Denver. Steelers are 4-2 with Fields. You wonder how long Wilson's leash will be, depending on how this game goes. In the I formation, man in motion. They give up the middle Najee Harris down to the 33-yard line. I gotta say, those uniforms with the block numbers, they're going back to the throwback 70s look today. Looks heavenly. I would say they didn't understand the assignment, but the logo is exactly the same. So, no difference. Cardinals game will be ESPN Plus. Yes, so Ravens-Bucks will be ESPN. I don't know if it's going to be ABC as well. I think it's going to be simulcast on that as well. Dale Johns with a 5. Thank you so much, man. Let's get you on Sam Houston. Green Bay versus Houston. Somebody dumb decision. Excited the Packers won. Need to cut down the turnovers. They shoot in the feet. Go Lynx. Love the history videos. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, that not the best game for the Packers, but got the win in the end. Dumped off in the flat. Floated over for a first down. The first completion by Russell Wilson as a Pittsburgh Steeler down to the 48. It goes to Darnell Washington for a gain of 15 yards. Yeah, look, the Houston game, I didn't have a problem throwing the ball on third down. Maybe the route I had a problem with. If the Packers had no timeouts, yes, awful decision. One timeout? No. Because you also have to remember, like people were saying with that, oh yeah, but they wouldn't have called a pass play over the middle of the field if they had no timeouts. Yeah, but they took their sweet time because they had a timeout. Well, there's no assignment for this one. I mean, the logo is exactly the same. They're just going with a throwback uniform. Going to Najee Harris to the outside. Harris to the 45, stays in bounds to the 40, makes a man miss to the 30. It's still going. He cannot be denied. Najee Harris, after a 106-yard outing last week against the Raiders, picking up right where he left off. Najee Harris, an angry run right there. We had a few running backs today saying big sweet Patrick Mahomes on a running back, but he had a nice run today, getting the scepter, and Najee Harris throwing his name into the ring, making one man miss, making Will McDonald miss. And it's going to be Steeler ball at around the 33-yard line. And Wilson avoids the sack and going to run to about the 32-yard line. All right, percentage chance waiting for emergency live stream tomorrow for Stefanski or Pierce? No, 0. 0 on that one. I would have said yes if the Jags lost. I would have said yes. Second and 9. Lions Vikings was a great game. Yeah, top 10 easily. Yeah, easily. They give first give of the day to Jalen Warren down to about the 29-yard line. Brings up third, and we'll call it 6. How do you feel about Browns fans booing Watson during the pregame introduction? I have no problem with it. You kidding me? He's a horrible person, and he's been playing like crap. They booed him. I mean, people boo athletes all the time when they play like crap in the pregame intros. That's not a new thing, especially when they're horrible people and they don't take accountability. Absolutely. And then chance the Browns make the playoffs. I mean, they're 1-6. No team's ever made it 1-6. I'd say slim to none. Third down around the 25-yard line. Got to get to the 23. 3rd and 6. 3 wide. Lined up at the bottom of the screen. Wilson, they send 4. Wilson, don't take a sack here if you're Wilson. Don't want to get a field goal. Wilson's just going to throw this one away. Smart play to throw it away. And it will bring up 4th down. So Russell Wilson's first drive will end in 3. No, they didn't boo him when he was injured. They booed him during the pregame intro. They cheered during the injury, which that's the one person I'm okay with. That's the one person I'm okay with booing during when someone's hurt. That's the one time I will openly say, you know what? I'm okay with that. I never do that because at the end of the day, these are human beings. These are people, and it's a game at this point. But with a guy like Watson, completely different story. The field goal is good. So Pittsburgh, 3 points to start this drive. Play that Renegade. Play that Renegade. Neil with $1. Thank you so much, man. I'll get you in there. I'll split it down the middle. He's like the one guy. He's the one guy. Yeah, Marcus Mariota looked good today. I mean, granted, it's the Panthers, but hopefully Jane Daniels is okay. Hopefully Jane Daniels is okay. Yeah, I don't know why Jameis Winston was the 3rd string quarterback. If he was healthy, I don't know why he was behind DTR as the emergency guy, but Winston's got the rest of the way. Browns fans on Twitter are angry at fans cheering him getting injured. Are Browns players? Yeah, well, they also said that Watson's a model citizen. Miles Garrett said that Watson's a model citizen. I'm like, no. I don't care what Browns players think. Maybe don't support a guy that has sexually assaulted 25 people. It'd be one thing. Look, it'd be one thing if he was playing bad. If he was playing bad and was like a genuinely nice guy, and they did that, yeah, that's a horrible move. That's a horrible like if Daniel Jones, if something happened to Daniel Jones and Giants fans cheered, yeah, shame on them. Because yeah, Jones stinks, but yeah, no, 25. It wasn't 1 or 2 people. It's 25. It was 25 people. It's 25 people. If this is like if Daniel Jones getting cheered off the field as he gets carted off for getting injured, that's different. That's totally different. Watson's the one guy I'm going to say, like, I've never said that about anyone before in my life. Because I think cheering injuries is horrible. Watson's the one guy I'll make an exception for. Watson is the one guy. Yeah, like Tim Couch from Matt Shelby. Yeah, that was horrible. That was uncalled for. Whoa, what the heck happened here? That should not be that big. It should be that big. Yeah, but like, what's sure like Scott a ton. Browns we field offer for Myles Garrett. I wouldn't. He's like the one guy I think is untouchable. Yeah, risk of being banned for indictments reach. You wouldn't be it from me. Maybe on Twitter, because who knows the Twitter policies. I know T-Ball made a bad decision to throw the ball away on 4th and 2, but the Dolphins' final play call was confusing. Why no receivers run outwards to the sidelines? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that one. I don't know the answer. Andrew Luck got booed his last game. Well, he was running off the field. Well, he didn't get booed. Like, he got booed. He got booed because, like no one knew what was going on. Imagine you're at a game and it's like, oh crap, my guy just retired. Yeah, most expansion quarterbacks got a raw deal. If the Raiders talk with Shur in draft season and he said, I will come here, my dad's coach, and they hired Deion, is that tampering? No. No. Because it's not with another team. If they have the number 1 pick, yeah, no. It's not tampering. The kick returned to the 20, some space to the 22-yard line. So the decision taken out by Ashton Davis. Not the best one. And Aaron Rodgers taking the field. New look Jets offense. Todd Downing at offensive coordinator for the 2nd straight week. Jeff Ulbrich, the new head coach, taking over for Robert Saleh, who got fired 2 weeks ago. Ulbrich looking for his first win of the season. And Mike Williams, after a horrible performance, not in the starting lineup after that awful game against Buffalo. Devontae Adams, number 17. He's lined up on the right side of the screen to start this game. Adams at the top, Wilson at the bottom. Maybe one of the best 1-2 punches on paper at wide receiver. First down. Rodgers, look it. It's immediately Devontae Adams that immediately gets his hands on it, but can't make the grab. 2nd and 10. Yeah, it'd be hilarious if Howard Deion someone trade above him and take shitter. Yeah, that would be funny. That would be pretty funny. Who's the worst Panthers team of all time? No, they're already better than last year's team. Last year's team literally did not lead a single game. At any point. Antonio Pierce, 7-6 end of the game. 9 o'clock Eastern. Thoughts on Ryan's not calling to get the ball back on the Packers' game-winning drive? See, I didn't have a problem with that because of the field position they were at. 2nd and 10, the handoff to Hall, down to the 24. 3rd and 8. It's been a rough season for Hall. Had a good game last week. 18 carries, 113. So here's the thing with DeMeco Ryans for the timeouts. If the Packers were in the red zone, yes, dumb decision. But you have to remember, McManus hasn't kicked a field goal in forever. He had not kicked a field goal in forever. If you call timeouts, you're risking the possibility that Green Bay is going to call plays and get closer. It was not an easy field goal to make. I'm okay taking your chances there for your DeMeco Ryans saying, okay, McManus, you haven't kicked the field goal in forever, you were terrible last year, make one. Make a kick. Make a long kick. 3rd and 8. Rodgers, they sent for Rodgers stepping up. He's got time, but now going to go down the play at the 17-yard line. Had time. Nice covered sack, but Larry Ogunjobi gets the play. His 1.5 sack of the season. It's a quick 3 and out, and the Jets defense has to retake the field. 4th and 16. I think Pierce finished this season. Do I think he survives afterwards? I don't think so. Browns over the remainder of the season. Ooh, with Winston, it's a different story. Winston, they can do some stuff. So Browns defense is not bad. I'm going to say 4 wins. Let's say 4 wins. Not our special teams. Yeah, not our special teams. It's something. Something else, all right. So tired again. My hopes are just to disappoint every single year. Welcome to the club. 4th and 15. Going to punt this one away. The offensive line got Rodgers sacked 3 times last week. And I don't know if you can blame the offensive line on that one. He had a lot of time there. Fair catch around the 35-yard line. Steeler ball, drive number 2 when we get back. So your last question. I did not. Hang on, let me see. What are your thoughts on Packers not going for 2 in the 3rd quarter? Dumb decision? I would have gone for 2. It's not a dumb decision. I get the logic of, okay, if we don't get the 2, I get the logic of, okay, kick the extra point. If you get a stop, score, touchdown, it's a 2-score game. I get that logic. 4th quarter, yes, it would be dumb. How many numbers are in total? Right now, I got 3. Maybe more, but right now, I definitely have 3. Antonio Pierce, Brian Callahan, and Doug Peterson. Only 4 wins. Well, you only got 1 right now. Yeah, wait till Todd Graves by the Saints. Things will change real fast, like what happened in Dallas in '89. Oh, yeah. That was a monumental change when that happened. The chance of Jags-Eagles being flexed decrease since they both won. They decrease, but it's still going to get flexed. It's still going to get flexed. We need to know about Jane Daniels and his injury status. Well, I don't think Giants Commanders would be the game anymore. I think the Giants are kind of done. But, yeah. NFL promoting the games on Christmas Day, right? Yeah, I have no problem with that. Look, CBS promotes the Masters already. It's like, okay. CBS having 3 games for next week's late doubleheader is strange. It is a bit weird. It is a bit weird. You don't really see that. Usually you see 2 max. You don't really see 3. Fact if Dominic trade for a backup quarterback. If so, who? I don't know if you... well, it depends on Tua's health. At this point, I'm not sure a trade would do you any good because you have to think, okay, this season's kind of a wash. This season, you're not going to do anything. So I don't know if I would necessarily trade for someone. You trade if you're buying. I don't know if you buy at this point. No demonstration for Shanahan, not going for 2, down by 2. When was this? Early in the third? No, third quarter's third quarter. It's okay. Third quarter, fourth quarter, different story. But third quarter, I'll add your $1 in there, Neil. Thank you so much for the donations. Again, right now, you make the call is neck and neck. Just like Tannehill, I think it's fine being retired. I think Tannehill is fine being retired. What did Doug do? 25-10, 10 minutes left in the game, 4th down. You're in field goal range. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Instead of making a 3-score game and ending it, let's go for it. AMC pushing the Christmas program already? Jeez. Although at least like Christmas movies come out in like 3 weeks, so I get that. I get that at least. Extra point down 2 makes no difference. Well, it depends. Because the thing is that if the other team scores and they kick the extra point, it's still a 1-score game. Again, not what I would do, but I get it. I get it. Not what I would do. I don't agree with it, but it's not a dumb decision. Pass to Warren. Warren down to about the 41-yard line in the flat. We'll call it a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. Again, drive number 1 for Pittsburgh, ending in a field goal. Drive number 2. Let's see what they can do here. Like, CJ Beathard's available. If he's healthy, he's available. I think Beathard gives you a chance versus whatever the heck you have now. Well, 2-1 Dodgers, end of 1. It's not looking good right now for the New York sports teams. Dodgers up after 1. Steelers up right now. Lynx up in game 5. 2nd down at the 40-yard line. Russ 2 wide, 1 top, 1 at the bottom. Hand off to Warren. Warren will get to the 44. Now, I want to see that again. I think Pickens has to be careful. Pickens was lined up. I think his foot was in the neutral zone. I think Pickens' foot was in the neutral zone. Has to be careful on that one. I think he was in the neutral zone, but not going to call it. You're a big game show fan. We recognize a contestant was on another game show. Oh, wow. Well, it depends, like, what it is. Like, Amazing Race, or not, yeah, Amazing Race and, or The Challenge and Big Brother. I mean, they, and Survivor, they basically, they share the same contestants. Evan America's had an ad for flag football in LA 28. Yeah, that's a bit early. That's a bit early. 3rd and 1. Russ takes a snap. They're going to throw. They send 5. Russ pressure. He's got legs. He's going to roll out. And he's going to throw, but incomplete. It looked like he could have run for the 1st down. But Calvin Austin was open. And he hit Austin right in the chest. And Austin just drops it. So Austin doing him no favors. Decision time here near midfield. You have to think Steelers are going to send the punting team out. He was open. It was a good throw. Maybe a bit low. But obviously you got to make the grab. Austin, I mean, hit him right in the chest. Did not make a football move. Oh, from 1980, who won on Name That Tune in 1977. Wow. Does anybody have a contract with Snoop Dogg? And did influence the choice of music for the halftime show for Super 56? No and no. No and no on that. And the thing with that is that network doesn't matter. Otherwise, Maroon 5 would be on the halftime show on NBC. Fair catch is muffed! Muppa goes out of bounds! And Xavier Gibson, very fortunate that ball got out of bounds at the 19-yard line, because that would have been Steeler ball in the red zone if it did not. Metro players still wear a guarding cap and reacts by saying I'm not wearing a diaper on my head. Yeah, that would be bad. That would be very, very bad. Everyone's starting to catch the ball today. And Xavier Gibson, fortunate that ball went out of bounds. It's going to be jet ball at the 19-yard line when we get back. I should also note, busy day today in the NFL. Very busy day today in the NFL, obviously. If you missed anything, well, I got you covered because It's time for the 10-minute ticker, brought to you by, we don't have a sponsor. I guess OddsJam, technically. Hey, you know what? You know what? I mean, I can do OddsJam. Why the heck not? Why the heck not? Let's say the 10-minute ticker brought to you by OddsJam. Use the code JG9. Get 25% off your first month. Never lose another bet with arbitrage betting in their calculator. I made some bets on this game. I have Russell Wilson to throw an interception, and I also have him to not throw an interception. I got Russell Wilson on FanDuel to throw a pick at plus 102, and I have on DraftKings at plus 105 him to not throw an interception. So I play both sides. I'm going to come out on top no matter what, and I'm guaranteed to make a profit of at least $10. So yeah. NBC and Jimmy Fallon influenced the choice for Justin Timberlake. Yeah, I mean, Fallon is good friends with Timberlake. That is true. That is true. He is good friends with them. He is good friends. Did Fallon introduce the Bruno Mars halftime show too? I think he introduced the Bruno Mars halftime show too. Or he did a Pepsi commercial before that. Biggest takeaways from week 7? Antonio Pierce and Brian Callahan are not cut out for this. That's one of my takeaways. I think the Browns actually have a chance now at winning games with the new QB. Other takeaways: the Chiefs are scary good. The fact that Mahomes is not playing his best football and the offense is not playing great, and they're still 6-0. I think that's really good. I think right now the lines... I think right now, takeaway is that Jordan Love, he's a gunslinger. He's absolutely a gunslinger, but you know what? Right now, he's one of the favorites for MVP. The favorite right now is Jared Goff, I would say. Found rarely, if ever, appears on networks are not NBC. Wait, then what was I thinking of? Maybe it was because it was the same background. It was the same, like, bluish background. It wasn't... No, you're right. It wasn't... It was the same bluish background for 48. For the intro. Now I'm curious. It was the same, like, bluish background of... It was in the city. It was the same, like, bluish background. Yeah, no, okay. Hang on. Let me just double check. You know, very similar intro, just not Jimmy Fallon. Come on, John's gonna fire the GM? I think so. I think Schoen's gone. And which game do you want to forget? What you want? Oh, you know, you want Sam Houston. You want Sam Houston. All right, let me get you on that. Take the ticker off. Take the odds, same thing off. We'll be good to go. I'll get you on Sam Houston. First down at the 18-yard line. Rodgers going to give it to Hall. And Hall going to go absolutely nowhere. Bottled up for a loss of 1. It's Ogunjobi. But flag on the play, I think on the tackle. So the Jets should be able to get a few extra yards out of this one. Get those flag moves if you remember. Signing football next week. That's a good question. I actually have to figure that out. But I think the fact that Mara didn't want Barkley leaving, they then don't make a competitive offer to get Barkley back. And then he does that. Yeah, I think Mara's fed up. So 15-yard penalty on the face mask for Ogunjobi. Your safe football next week is... Who is next week? Counts as Devin Milwaukee. I don't know if he's Devin Milwaukee, but he's not looking good right now. Cowboys-Niners next week. Cowboys-Niners. And I was going to say we got 3. We got Callahan, we got Peterson, we got Pierce. First down the 33, Rodgers takes a snap, they send 4. Rodgers has time, gonna just dump it off to his running back, Breece Hall. Hall makes a miss to the 45. Hall spin move to the 49-yard line. The first down for the Jets on a play from scrimmage. This game is 16 for Breece Hall. Hall, even in the loss against Buffalo last Monday night, played very well. 169 yards from scrimmage was a much-needed outing for him. After entering that game, averaging under 3 yards a carry. Or just about 3 yards a carry. Foxy March around saying Gus Johnson would be the Final Four announcer. First down the 49, tight end in motion, it's Conklin. Rodgers looking. Curl route, Devontae Adams, his first grab as a New York Jet. If you missed it earlier, Devontae Adams acquired by the Jets in exchange for a fourth round pick, which can become, or third round pick, I should say, which can become a second round pick if the Jets make the AFC Championship, or if Adams puts an all-pro season, first or second team all-pro. I mean, you can't punch a guy. Look, Trent Williams, his reputation, you can't punch a guy. They got New York involved, too. So, anytime Hudson got it, something's going to happen. Second one, they run out the shotgun and lose 3 yards. Waddle the stop alongside Deshaun Elliott. Brings up 3rd and 4. How are the political ads during the game? Very often. More so than usual. I saw 4 in a row. I saw 5 in a row. We're getting there, folks. 2 weeks. 2 more weeks. No, it's not going to be a second-round pick. He's got to put together the greatest season of all time for a wide receiver from this point on. He has to average, I think, 10 catches a game and about 135 yards a game to be named the first team All-Pro. It's not going to happen. 3rd and 4, Rodgers. They send 4. Rodgers looking, fires, short of the sticks. Lazard, the extension, going to be about half a yard shy. They're going for it here. Obviously, Lazard has had a very good season. The trade for Adams was not a knock on Lazard, it was a knock on Mike Williams. Lazard had another great game last week. 6 catches, 114 yards, and a touchdown. He's got 5 touchdowns this season. Most on the team. He's got half of Rodgers' passing touchdowns. The extension, that's close. That is close enough. And the Jets are going to be in the huddle. I think Ulbrich might throw the challenge flag on this one. No, they are going to give him the first down. They are giving the first down. So reset the clock. It is a first down. I thought so. On the replay, that was a great extension by Lazard. Great extension by Alan Lazard. Yeah, talk about commercial. I don't know what's going to happen with that one. I don't know what's going on with that one. So reset the play clock. They give the Jets a first down. Jets driving. Their first drive was a 3 and out. Bottom of the screen is Garrett Wilson. Conklin motions out wide to the top. Rodgers, as the Steelers send 4. Second read, screen pass, stumps it off to Hall for a second grab of the day. To the 35, to the 30. Hall down to the 27-yard line. Elliott brings him down, but not before we get 14 yards. How's this all? Lazard's been good this year. He's improved a ton this year. The trade for Adams was more, you can't play Mike Williams. The biggest demonstration I've ever made a video for, the biggest one? Oh, the biggest one. Haven't done a Super Bowl one yet in terms of like that took place during the Super Bowl. That like a live Super Bowl. I'd probably say Zeke at center. Zeke at center. The swing pass, this one goes to Braylon Allen, his first touch of the day, down to the 26-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 9. You know, the play was already reviewed. It's expedited review. Mechanical keyboard versus memory keyboard? I do not know the difference. I do not know the difference. All I know is I like this keyboard I got right now. I like this one, this wireless keyboard. I like this one. Wherever this one is. Mike Williams a Raider now. I think he could go to the Niners. No, Williams is still in the Jets. He didn't get traded to the Raiders. I think he could be a Niner if the injuries are, if Ayuk's out if it's not good. 2nd 8. Screen pass caught. Wilson breaks a tackle in the red zone for the first time today to the 15, out of bounds to the 14-yard line. Pushed out of bounds by Minka Fitzpatrick. Now before getting 12. Got pick a J9 scab. That stretch is reminiscent of Larry Bracken's stretch for a touchdown. The 08 divisional game against the... Oh, jeez. Oh, the memories. No. Oh, 16 years of hurt. I think what hurts most about that is that was the last play in franchise history. That was literally the last play in franchise history. That was not a touchdown. He was short by 3 yards. We all know it. I don't know what they were smoking when they looked at that one. The fact that was the last play in franchise history still hurts. It still hurts to this day. Is stream a safe ref? Yes, it is. Absolutely. No, we talk football here. We talk football. The handoff, Hall breaks the tackles at the 10. 5. Breece Hall is in for the touchdown. Breece Hall with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season. And the Jets are on the board after forcing a 3 and out. The Jets go right down the field and they score a touchdown. Thoughts on Fireman? I thought that was laughable. They said he wants to be on the video board more. Like, that's not how that works. Yeah, but no, this stream is a safe refuge. Believe me. People will tell, people in the chat can attest to that. We do not talk any politics here. The only politics you'll see on this is if we, the only politics is the ads that you're watching that you might get on YouTube, which I don't control. But in terms of me, nope, we're just all here to enjoy the game. Extra point is good. 7-3 the score. The Jets drive down the field was an 82-yard touchdown drive. It started with a bad face mask penalty by Ogunjobi, and they capitalized on that Steeler mistake and got points out of it. Jets in front. If you've not done so already, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. Any donations get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Hunts Vegas. I don't think I've heard of that. My choice for game of the year is Texans Packers. I would say great game. Great game. My choice for game of the year is the Falcons Buccaneers game. Falcons Bucks is my choice for game of the year. Fun fact, Brown has not played for a team that has a mascot since his college days at Cal. Yeah, that is true. That is true, which is crazy to me. Crazy to me. You know, I mean, yeah, we talk about everything, but it's more like I don't do anything. Rank the announcer pairings for Fox currently for NFL games. Broke up Brady is good. Problem is that like right now the pairings are all over the place because Joe Davis is on baseball. But the Greg Olsen pairing I think is the best. The Greg Olsen pairing is the best. Greg Olsen's so good. The way he broke down the ending of the Lions-Vikings game in terms of why you kick it off deep, like that's great analysis. Come on with your game of the year's Mets-Braves DH game 1, duh. I mean, we were just talking football for that one. That was a great game. I'll be the first to admit that game was a great game. That game was a great game. I'll be the first to admit that. That game was incredible. We're just talking football for that one, but yeah. And you wanted Sam Houston. Aaron Garcia, NFL legend, absolutely. Fun fact, Patrick Mahomes has 6 successive games for the pick, 70 count the Super Bowl. NFL record is 8, set by Tom Morrow in the... Wait a second. That's a real person? Tom Morrow? That's a real person? Wait, Tom Morrow's a real Wait, hang on. Tom Morrow. Okay, Tommy Morrow. Okay. Tommy Morrow. Okay. I always thought that was a joke in the when you ride when you're in the Tomorrowland, you ride the blue line. Whatever you want to call it, the Tomorrowland Transit Authority, the blue line over. They say page you Mr. Tom Morrow. I didn't realize it was a real person. The more you know. He was a good player too, apparently. I didn't know that. Is he in Super 4 now the dumbest decision in Super Bowl history? No. No. It was bad, but it's not the dumbest. It's not the dumbest. You know, he's at the game. Yep. Yeah, he is at the game. I think he was in Lancaster today, so yeah. They made an announcement yesterday. The Steelers made an announcement yesterday that he was going to be there, and they had Secret Service there. Family survived millions now. Okay, that's awesome, Big Sis. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hopefully you're safe, and hopefully everyone that you know is safe. Obviously, that was a devastating hurricane. I met his brother the day after tomorrow. I think he's playing left field for the team with I don't know and who and what. Well, Chef Boyardee, I figured that was a real person. I figured Chef Boyardee was a real person. Because how do you come up with that name? But Tom Morrow, I honestly... So what came first? Walt Disney's creation of Mr. Tom Morrow? Or was it the player? What came first? I don't know. Now I'm fascinated by this. First down the 30-yard line. Wilson, curl route, incomplete. Wants a flag. Pickens not going to get it. Work on one more with Sauce Gardner. That's going to be a tough battle to win. 2nd and 10. They'll probably just show one time, and that's it. Top 10 games of the season for you. You have Chiefs, Ravens, Eagles, Packers, Chiefs, Bengals, Niners, Rams, Bucks, Falcons, Colts, Jags, Ravens, Bengals, Commies, Bengals, Lions, Vikings, Rams, Lions. It's a pretty good list. I can't really hate on that list. It's a good list. Second 10. 3 wide, 1 at the bottom at tight end, 2 at the top. Now motioning over is Van Jefferson. Going to toss out to Najee Harris. Harris looking for anything, and he's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Snuffed out perfectly there by Mills. Jalen Mills called it from the practice squad. Making an impact there. 3rd and 13 at the 27-yard line. Jets defense did not get off to a great start last week against Buffalo. Allowed 20 points in the first 2 quarters. Only allowed 3 in the second half. So far, 6 points allowed in their last 3 quarters of action. Can they get a 3rd down stop here and force back-to-back 3 downs? Jets are sending forward. Wilson pressured. Gotta just check it down low to the tight end, but it's batted down the line anyways. Would have been nowhere close to the first down, even if it was completed, but it was batted down. And back-to-back 3-and-outs for the Steelers after an opening drive field goal. I have heard of him. Yes, I have heard of him. I have heard of Benjamin. He shows up in the chat every now and then, and I mute him. He shows up in the chat. Betty Crocker, Duncan Hines. I don't think Duncan Hines was a real person. I think Betty Crocker was real. I don't know. I actually don't know. The punt here, it's a good one. Field the 16-yard by Gibson, who does not muff this one to the 25, and he's going to go out of bounds right around there. So we'll call it a return of 9 yards. Flips the field to some extent. About 48 yards from that, 57 yards in the air. Jets ball the 25-yard line. When we get back with 1:41 left in the first. Last drive, a touchdown for Breece Hall, who's picking up steam after a rough start to the season. 169 yards from scrimmage last week. You figure the Jets win, momentum is going to be on their side. They got Devontae Adams for basically nothing. They win this game with that schedule coming up. It's not a bad schedule. Oh, Duncan Hines was a break. Betty Crocker was fake. Oh, man. I completely whiffed on that one. First down the 21-yard line. And then the Reddick holdout is going to be over. I mean, the Jets might have some momentum on their side. They can win this game. Hall, the toss play here, loses 2. In on the stop is a Landon Roberts. Brings up 2nd and 11. Colonel Sanders? No, he was real. Colonel Sanders, like, obviously, he wasn't, I don't think he was a colonel, but Sanders was a real person. Like, there used to be, like, quality control. There used to be, like the guy in charge, his last name was Sanders, and he was, like, the real Colonel Sanders. Like, quality control was incredible. Second and 11. They send 5. Rodgers. Middle of the field. Incomplete, overthrown. But it's almost like there was a store in England, I think it was. It was either England or Ireland. I forget which one. I forget it was. Yeah, Colonel Sanders was real. Yeah. No, Colonel Sanders was real. That's good, Jason. That's good. That's a good Mo reference from The Simpsons. But that's something like there was a store in England or Ireland that was called McDonald's, and McDonald's sued because it's like, you can't name Mr. McDonald's. It's like, but that's my last name. It's like, there's no brand confusion. It's like, it's my last name. My store's McDonald's. I don't sell food. Like, I'm called McDonald's because my last name is McDonald. And the courts were like, yeah, that's totally fine. Go route for Wilson, incomplete. So the Jets go 3-and-out. Team's trading punts so far in this first quarter. This is going to be punt number 3 of the quarter. Yeah, I've never heard of Fred Meyer stores. I've heard of Meijer stores. I've never heard of Fred Meyer stores. Am I surprised I mentioned him? No, I'm not. Usually you get one mention. Because he was at another game too. I forget which game it was. He was at another game. They mentioned him one time, and then that was it. They'll mention him once, and that's it. Which commentators have listened to today? The main pairings. So listen to Romo, listen to Olsen at the very end for the final 2 minutes of that game, and then I listened to Burkhart Brady. The punt, field at 34. No fair catch by Austin, and he goes down right to the 34-yard line. Brought down there by Quantez Stiggers, the 5th-round pick from the CFL. First down for the Steelers, right around the 37-yard line. Fun fact, the man who made the tackle, I'm not a cryptocurrency guy. The man who made the tackle played for a football team at some point called, I kid you not, Bored Ape Football Club. I kid you not. Quantez Stiggers played for Bored Ape Football Club. I did not know that was even a thing until just 2 seconds ago. Handoff, gain of 2 for Najee Harris. That should take us to the end of the quarter. They don't have to call him to play. Probably get to the line, try and draw him offside, but C.J. Mosley, a veteran linebacker, on the stop. Brings up 2nd and 8. No, Tommy John was real. Tommy John was a real person. Tommy John is absolutely a real person. Tommy John is... he's still alive. He's still alive. Craziest near in-game comeback, probably Bengals-Colts 1980, I want to say. I think it was 1980. Yes, I remember that with... when Barr called Moses. I love that. Stiggers. Stiggers. Quantez Stiggers. All right, second quarter. Put a poll up. Who do you think wins this game? Brian Callen, one and done. I think after today, it's getting there. Worst injury to have in sports? I would probably say... Ooh, not kind of like... We're talking like injuries that you don't... Like you recover from. Like your functioning is fine. So it's not like... So it's not like getting paralyzed or whatnot. Worst injury to have in sports? I'd probably say... For a pitcher, Tommy John. And for a other person, torn ACL. Nancy Romo's crap right now. Romo's crap right now. We'll talk about him in a bit. Rose and Thomas were good. You know, Rose and Thomas, I gotta give him a lot of credit. Rose and Thomas were very, very good today. Rose was really solid. No real miscues except for calling Ryan Nielsen and Rick Nielsen. Other than that, I thought it was great. Better than Rich Eisen, for sure. There was no I in May, but there was a me. There was no that, at least. Thomas, I thought what Thomas did, he recognized his strengths, and he played to them. He realized, okay, my analysis is not the best. Like, analysis when he was talking about other stuff was not the best. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to talk about the offensive line play and break down every play with offensive lines and who was supposed to block this person, how this play developed. And when he did that, he was great. He played to his strengths. It was incredible. It was a breath of fresh air listening to that crew. I always like listening to crews I've never heard of before, like the Chris Lewis McCourty crew. I enjoyed them a lot. And I enjoyed the Rose Thomas crew. I thought that was great. Jags Eagles, I still think if it's flexed out, yes, I do. Yeah, no, Tony Romo was bad today. Tony Romo was really, really bad. Yeah, Brady, look, I like Brady. He definitely feels more comfortable on the mic. Yeah, we're assuming like no injuries where it's like you're like it like impacts your quality of life forever. Chris Rose, do you think he'll possibly get back into calling NFL games for a network again? I hope so. Look, Fox needs some guys. You know, Boarding Football Club is real. It is real. I did not make that up. I did not make that up. I didn't realize it was a thing until Stiggers made the tackle. But yeah. But Romo, like, he had some weird thoughts today. Romo was just talking out of his butt today. Jared Love. He called Jordan Love Jared Love so many times today. It was ridiculous. There's some other things he did that I tweeted about. I mean, he's not even close to even the top half of commentators on CBS right now. It's bad. 2nd and 8. Play action. Pass way behind the lines. Incomplete. Went forward. But man, the bubble screen not even close to the target there. Looking for Van Jefferson. Or Calvin also, I should say. 3rd and 8. Yeah, Rose 100. It's outside better than Myers. I mean, to be fair, this water bottle is better than Myers at this point. When my Fox station came out commercial break for the start of the second half, they just kicked off to start the second half with Aaron Fox's part, my affiliate's part. I don't know if it was your affiliate or if it was Fox. I don't know if it was. Chiefs first loss? I'm not sure. I'm not betting against the Chiefs until I have to. Right, no, divisiveness is not bad. Like, look, Cosell was divisive. You don't want to be boring. 3rd and 8, throwing on the run, incomplete. And that's 3 straight 3 and outs. You have to wonder how long Russell Wilson's leash is going to be. 3 straight 3 and outs for the Steelers. Like, divisive is fine. Objectively wrong is bad. Like, what did I tweet about with Romo? Because I tweeted a lot with Romo today. I'm trying to see what it was. Because I obviously I have a lot of thoughts of that. Yeah, Jared Love. He said that the slam pass to Dobbs was incomplete, and then he wondered why Green Bay didn't take a timeout with 6 seconds instead of with 3, even though with 6 you give the Texans another play. With 3 you don't. He thought the slam pass to Dobbs, even though it was clearly complete, thought it was incomplete. Jared Love. He said that if this guy didn't make this coverage play, it would have been a touchdown. The ball was at the 37-yard line. It was going to be a screen pass. And there were still, like, so many guys in the area. It's like, Romo's the king of exaggeration. Romo just exaggerates a ton. Because some of the big deal with him, he made Monday Night Football a pop culture phenomenon. He made it, like a big thing outside of football fans. Yeah, because some kind of like Steven, yeah, to some extent, yeah. To some extent. Tarico, I think, is really good. I think he's really good. Terry Bradshaw was over today. He needs to hang it up. He needs to hang it up. He needs to completely hang it up. It's so bad. I feel bad for Terry at this point. Because he's a legend. And he was great for a long time. Handoff, holding on the play, it looks like. Came in the backfield, so we're probably going to back this one up. It's about the 10-yard line. Rich Eisen, worse than Kevin Harlan since 2018? Oh, I mean, to be fair, most people are worse than Kevin Harlan since 2018. Make a broadcast grade sheet for each crew? I do not. But I should do that. I should do that at some point. I think we're going to get on Elijah Vera Tucker. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, y'all. Don't forget to like the stream. Worst season ender, like a Brady injury, but not career ender? Worst season, but not career ender. The RG3 knee one was pretty bad in 2012. The RG3 knee one, I was like, I can't watch that. Yeah, Abbott Elementary and It's Always Sunny. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. It's going to be incredible. The Ken goes to school. First and 16, ball around the 7-yard line. 4 punts already this game. Rodgers takes a snap in his own end zone. Going to throw curl route. Caught at the 10 down to the 12-yard line. It's Breece Hall, the running back, on the grab. Gain of 5. Wait, they tried to make Monday Night Football a Saturday morning cartoon? Wait, what? I did not know that. Hang on. I did not know that. Did they really try and do that? I honestly did not know that. What the heck would the concept be for that? I mean, everything was a Saturday morning cartoon. But that was, man. I need to look at that now. I need to look at that. I didn't know that was a thing. I need to look at that. I need to do some research on that now. I didn't know that was a thing. That's incredible. 4 wide, 2 up top, 2 at the bottom. Rodgers takes a snap. They send 4. Rodgers, pressured, tipped, incomplete. Stayed up there for a moment, but will fall harmlessly to the turf. Incomplete. Which current play man is most prone to doing a game drunk on air right now without mentioning Al Michaels? Oh, I have no clue on that one. This seems like greatest game material. I mean, Tree is doing that. Tree is calling this game. Why announcers glaze Mahomes so much, especially top guys like Nance, Jerome, Burkhardt, and Brady? I don't know if Brady really does that. I mean, I think it was what? This is his first game calling the Chiefs? I think it was. I mean, the Sun comment was insane. The Sun part was insane. The Sun comment was insane. 3rd and 11. Slam pass. Caught. Gives us a free run. Devontae Adams going to get the first. He's going to be just shy. It's going to be a full yard shy, so they're going to send the punting unit out. The best was Collinsworth just like glazing Mahomes during the divisional game against the Jaguars. Trevor threw like a 60-yard bomb to Christian Kirk. It was incomplete because Kirk dropped it. And Collinsworth is like, oh, you got to be better than that. You got to be better. That's not a good throw. You got to lead him better. And it was a perfect throw. He just dropped it. Then Mahomes throws a pass into the dirt. And he's like, that's a great play by Mahomes. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. I'm like, really? No, I know it didn't air, but I gotta look at like the concept. The punt here by Morstead. Punt number 5 this game. This one fair caught at the 31-yard line. Corral there by Calvin Austin. So Pittsburgh taking over at the 35 with 12:45 left in the first half. When we get back, the site of the 2026 NFL Draft. Yeah, if you like what you see, like, subscribe to the channel a ton. And if you missed anything from earlier today, here's your 10-minute ticker update. 10-minute ticker update. Is Bradshaw forgetting things? I don't know. I'm not sure it's forgetting things. It's more of... It's a combination of stuff. I mean, he was talking about a completely different game. Menifee had to take over. He, during the Titans-Bills highlights, he was talking about Nick Chubb. Then he said Nick Chubb up the middle when Deshaun Watson went down. Then he talked about the Jaguars-Patriots game, so the Jaguars won 2 straight, which they didn't. I mean, Bradshaw, it's sad what happened to Bradshaw, because obviously he's great. Bradshaw's a legend. In the studio, he's been a legend for a long time. Obviously, he has not been healthy in a long time, but he's a legend and has been for a while. It's not good. It's not good right now. He's getting up there. He's 76. He's getting up there in age. And obviously, you could be 76 and still really sharp, but you could also be 76 and on cognitive decline. And Bradshaw is definitely on a cognitive decline. And he should definitely not be on the air anymore. You might be saying, okay, well, what about Lee Corso? Because I do say with Lee Corso, Like, okay, Lee Corso has a lifetime deal. He can stay on as long as he wants. Well, he's just there at this point to put on a head. He's there to put on a mascot costume. Bradshaw doing the highlights in front of 30 million people is a lot different than Lee Corso putting on a head. Has this been a bad NFL season? No, it's been good. It's been solid so far. Wouldn't say it's wouldn't say it's great. Wouldn't say it's bad. What do I think Russell Wilson started off Fields? I'm not sure how long his leash is going to be. I'm not sure how long his leash is going to be. Because right now, they're just not moving the ball. Let's see what we got in the chat. I'm trying to get to everything I possibly can. Hey, donations, get your question right away. Did I see your last question? You retracted the message, so I didn't see it. Excerpts from the long-lost script from My Football, the cartoon. Oh. There's a dead start from 2014. Ooh, I gotta do some digging now. I gotta do some digging. Chris Berman, is he almost 70? He's only 70 years old. Well, he's still got it. He still has it. Chris Berman still has it. Chris Berman is still very good at doing the highlights. But look, the difference between 69 and 76 is massive. The difference between 69 and 76 is massive. People work at 69. A lot of people don't work at 76. 69 is not not that old. 2nd and 8. Like, Chris Berman still has it. Chris Berman still has his fastball. And that's also, Chris Berman, what he does is pre-taped. The highlights are pre-taped. The highlights segment does is pre-taped. Bradshaw, if he did like a pre-taped stuff, that'd be different. But doing it live on the air, just he doesn't have the cognitive ability to do it anymore. The Cardinals game is on ESPN Plus, yes. And NFL Primetime is on ESPN Plus. Yeah, and it's still really good. It's basically the same show it was. It was like what post-stroke Dick Clark was on New Year's Rockin' Eve. Yeah, no, it's... You definitely notice a difference. The give to the 35-yard line for Harris, 3rd and 6. At least with Dick Clark, he helped create the show. Bradshaw didn't help create the show. At least with that, it's holding on the offense, so back it up. Make it 2nd and 18. And at least with that, I mean, it's a celebratory thing. And it's like a once-a-year thing versus Bradshaw, where it's every single week. It's literally a boomer, yeah. Brown teams win games, are they just stupid? I don't know why the Jaguars don't win more games. Yeah, Corso, tough watch, but it's sad to watch for this point. Yeah, but he's a legend. It's a bit different than with Corso, because at least with Corso, he's mainly just there to put a mascot head on. He's not there to provide analysis. Corso basically vetoed it, probably for the best, because Saturday morning cartoons back in the 80s, not the best. Not the best. Well, the toy line would have been interesting. The toy line would have been great. Whatever toy line they came up with that they were going to promote on Monday Night Football was going to be incredible. Wilson, deep shot, first deep ball of the game, back shoulder, Pickens makes the grab on Eccles. George Pickens! What a throw, what a catch! Pittsburgh needed a spark after 3 straight 3-and-outs. They got it. Pickens working one-on-one with Eccles, who got called for a lot of pass interference penalties last week. So he's trying to be mindful of that and not make contact with Pickens. And Pickens realizes that's a mismatch. He still made contact. That should have been PI. It's a one-handed grab. It should have been PI, too. He was grabbing the shoulder pad. They gave up the middle to Warren down to the 27-yard line. 2nd and 5. Right, did start retired, but he what? But yeah, no, I do miss Tom Jackson. Booger was great, but I do miss Tom Jackson. Yes. I get why pilots, air traffic controllers, firefighters, police officers, mandatory retirement. Does that make sense? Because that's literally your life is on the line, and other people's lives are on the line. Obviously, no one's dying because of Terry Bradshaw misreading the highlights. 2nd down, play action. Fires in the flat, ball's caught by the tight end. 20, 15, bowls his way down to the 12-yard line. Catch on the play there made by Darnell Washington, his 2nd of the game. Washington, so far this season, just 6 catches for him. But getting involved in the offense with Wilson at QB, and it's again a 15 for 1st down. Reaction to Watson's injury. The one guy I'm okay rooting for getting injured. What do you do with Football Night in America's on? Watch highlights from America's game. The week is also on, and you want to watch the end of the game. Watch America. What do you watch America's Game of the Week? Kidding me? Watch America's Game of the Week. Do I watch highlights if I can get any time? Do I watch the live game that's happening right now? I don't know the outcome to. Of course, I'm watching America's Game of the Week. Handoff. Harris down to the 6-yard line, brought down on the play by Javon Kinlaw, who had a very rough game last week, committed some bad penalties for the Jets. Brings up 2nd and 4. Yeah, weeks 1 and 5 were great. Other than that, yikes, yeah. This week was pretty good, too. This week was good. It's the only poker time, potentially. Young man, do you know who you're speaking to on the biggest name in showbiz saying you want the cartoon character to me? I mean, to be fair, there were a lot of people that got cartoon characters back then. But that sounds like it would sell for you. The handoff, Harris balled up at the 10-yard line, thrown down on the play. Ball came out at the end, but he was down by that point. Tony Adams on the tackle, 3rd and 8. When Thanksgiving comes around, can you do a video about the Lions petition to get him off Thanksgiving? I remember that. I remember that well when that happened. I might at some point. I might do a video on that at some point. Hope Jay Daniels is alright because he's one of the most exciting rookies right now. Yes, I hope he's okay too. I hope he's okay. Wilson, plenty of time. They only sent for Wilson throwing on the run. He's going to throw out of the back of the end zone, looking for Washington. Incomplete. And they'll have to settle for a field goal. So a nice play to George Pickens, a huge 50-yard gain or so. Gets them in field goal range. They go to Washington after that, but other than that, they can't capitalize once in the red zone. They'll have to settle for 3. Grimaces are cooked. It's not good right now. 2-1. Manea's already at 54. Or Manea might only have one more inning left in him. Right, sometimes his voice declines like cancer, which I wish I don't want to. Yeah, of course, cancer sucks. I don't know people that die of cancer. It sucks. 29-yard try. Boswell. Money. No surprises there. Chip shot field goal is good. Steelers still down by 1. With 8:20 left in the first half. 7-6 your score. All right, well, Renegade's playing. I'm just going to refill I'm just going to get another water real quick. I'm not going to refill. I'm going to get a new water bottle. I will be back in literally 5 seconds. All right, we're good. Just have to get a water bottle. All right, again, you like what you see, like and subscribe. Help us out a ton on the channel. The donations get your question right away. How long is the Renegade song that I put in? Wow. It's still going while I was doing that. Holy cow. I don't know if it was that long. Either I'm that quick getting water bottles or it was that long. But either way, if you have not done so already, like and subscribe to the channel a ton. That's how Mariota played. I thought look, considering the circumstance, he played fine. He played well. Did what he had to do. Grant again was against Carolina, but he looked smart with football, which has not been a thing for him lately. So. Best Lions, Cowboys, and night Thanksgiving game ever. Ooh. Man. You could go the Walter Stanley game, Lions, Packers, back in the 80s. I think 86. Cowboys, Vikings, 88. You could go the Raiders game from a few years ago. How's it going, Lou? Welcome in. Yeah, Steelers fight song is Renegade. It is. And the best night Thanksgiving game? Probably Steelers Ravens. Probably Steelers Ravens. The Mike Tomlin trip game. Probably that one. That's a deep fly ball to left. That could be gone. 4-1 Dodgers. 2-run shot. 2-run shot. Dodgers up 4-1. Tommy Edman. Well, 35-31 Lynx over the Liberty. 7:05 left in the third there. Could 77 be the equivalent to 68 and 03-04 with great defense that led to rule changes? Yeah, I would say that. I'd say that. Bears at Lions, yes. The overtime game, yes, that was great. Most common Thanksgiving matchups, usually it's Cowboys against an NFC East team and it's Lions against an NFC North team. Usually, so you're looking at Lions, Packers, Lions, Bears, Dallas, Washington. Those are pretty common. Rams have played on Thanksgiving. Rams have played on Thanksgiving. Jaguars have not. The Jaguars are the only team to never play on Thanksgiving. Rams have played on Thanksgiving. The Jaguars have not, but the Rams have. The Rams have played. Kickoff here going to be taken out of the end zone. Return to the 15 to the 20. Gibson to the 25, and he's going to go out of bounds around the 28-yard line. So not a whole lot of difference versus a touchback. We've seen a lot more returns this week than previous weeks. James Pierre on the stop. First down the 28-yard line for the Jets. Again, as a reminder, any donation counts toward you make the call. You're going to decide which game we're calling on Tuesday night. Sam Houston FIU or UTEP Louisiana Tech. You're going to help me decide which game we're calling. Worst Thanksgiving game, Titans Lions 08. That was bad. Cowboys Seahawks 80 was probably the worst of all time. How was the first season I started following football? 05? That was a good year. Good year. Good year. Very good year. I saw someone said that everyone that's watched the NFL played football in elementary school in recess. I did too. Yep. Every recess in elementary school. Scored 39 touchdowns my final year. Down to the 39-yard line. I kept track of all the touchdowns that I scored. 39 touchdowns across... I don't know how many games it would have been, because obviously indoor recess for the middle of the year, but probably I'd say about 80 games. Rams, I think they played the Cowboys on Thanksgiving. Oh no! Oh no! I think it was the Lions. No, I think they played the Lions. That might have been the game where they might have been the first Thanksgiving game at the Silverdome, if I'm not mistaken. Handoff down to the 41. The Jags would have played Thanksgiving. Would I call that game? No, I would not call that game. I want to play Thanksgiving at some point. That's the one holiday I do want to play. I don't want to ever play Christmas, but Thanksgiving I do want to play. I do want to play them. Second down and 8. Was my clock running the whole time? Oh, crap. Okay, hang on. Timeout. Clock was running the whole time. Let's change that. Second and 9. Ball at the 41-yard line. Chiefs Cyrus officially interconference rivals. I would say so. You play 2 Super Bowls against each other. You have fights like that? Yeah, I would say so. Rodgers 4 on the play clock. Steelers showing blitz. They're only going to send 4. Rodgers, middle of the field, called by his running back, Breece Hall. Makes 2 men miss. Hall gets a nice block to the 45 to the 40. Hall on 35 cuts back. Breaks a tackle. Hall to the 20. 15. 10. 1 to beat. Hall will not be denied at the 3-yard line. Breece Hall to the 3. Breece Hall took a quick dump off that was going to be a gain of 3 yards, turned it into a 56-yard gain. How many broken tackles here? Friendly fire on the play as Patrick Queen's got 2 of his own teammates. Longest play of the day for the Jets. Breece Hall, after 169 yards from scrimmage last week, he's back, folks. He is back. He is back. First and goal. Rodgers, empty set. Timeout. Not going to get it off in time. Do I do all Thanksgiving games? Yes, I do. If so, why don't I with the family? Because my family's in New York and I'm in Phoenix. I don't go home for Thanksgiving. I go home for Christmas, but not for Thanksgiving. Used to, but not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, Cardinals play on Thanksgiving when they were in St. Louis for two games. It was against the Bills and the Dolphins. 75 and 77, I think it was, where they hosted. Thanksgiving matchups this season. I know Cowboys with the Giants. I know that. I have to think the other two off the top of my head. I think Packers Dolphins is one as well. I think so. Seahawks and Falcons right now. Falcons are too inconsistent. Falcons, I'm not crazy with the coaching. Seahawks impressed me today. That throw by Geno to Kenneth Walker was great. Best and worst Halloween game? Well, the worst was Jaguars-Seahawks. Jaguars-Seahawks was terrible. The best one? I'm trying to think the best one. 3 on the play clock. Rodgers gets it off. They send 4. Rodgers back in the end zone. Nice effort there by... Is that Irvin Charles? Wow, Irvin Charles is getting a target. Irvin Charles getting a target. You just straight for Devontae Adams. Irvin Charles getting a target. Is that a catch? Actually, one knee equals 2 feet. No, the ball's moving. No, it bobbled. He never had control. It's not about the knee. The knee's in. The knee is actually in, I think. But the ball bobbled. He didn't have control. Second and goal. Rodgers, 2 on the clock, going to give it up to Breece Hall. Hall trying to get a second touchdown of the day. The spin move makes it close. I don't think he's in. Could be short about the half-yard line. Short about the half-yard line. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Jets scored a lot of points in the first half offensively last week against Buffalo. Scored 17 in that first half, aided by an Aaron Rodgers Hail Mary at the end. The offense got off to some slow starts lately, but a new offensive coordinator in charge. I think Hall was just shy. Yeah, elbows down. Yeah, no, I don't think he's in. 3rd and goal, Rodgers. Take the snap. The play action. Conklin in there for the touchdown. The whole Steelers defense bit, and it left Rodgers with the easiest touchdown pass he'll ever throw in his life. No one even in the same zip code as Conklin when he caught this ball. And Tyler Conklin scoring his first touchdown of the season for Rodgers, his 10th passing touchdown as a Jet. 13-6 the score. Metropolitans, yep. All right. 5:29 left in the first. That one's blocked. That one's blocked. It's going to be picked up by the Steelers. Again, you can take it out. But there is a flag on the play. Maybe they got a bit of a jump. There is a flag on the play. Just seems so as a Jet. Mike Rivers a shot. Yeah, I did notice that. I don't know why. I don't know why it's got that. I'll have to fix that at some point. This game might end under 3 hours. No, that wouldn't be a 1-point safety. That wouldn't be a 1-point safety. That's only if you go in the end zone, you go out, and then you go back in. That's the only way it'd be a 1-point safety. And that would be 1 point for the Jets. It wouldn't be, oh, that's a 2-run shot. Oh, that's gone. Oh, turn out the lights. The party's over. 6-1 Dodgers. They're going to get leaping, I think. I think they're going to get a leaping penalty on Fitzpatrick. I don't think he used leverage. You can't use leverage. But they are going to say he used leverage. So now a decision here. Do you go for... I think you go for 2 now. Make it a 2-score game. I think you go for 2. Did he use leverage? You're allowed to jump over the guy as long as you don't put your hand on him. And he did put his hand on him. Yeah, that's the right call. As long as you don't put your hand on the guy. He did put his hand on him. It wasn't a lot, but he did put his hand on him. Steelers are obviously not happy about that. He put his hand on him. He put his hand on him. You can't do that. And it wasn't much, but they're going to call that. So Giants Seahawks, you saw a blocked field goal where a similar play, but didn't put his hand on him. 2-point try now from the 1. This is making a 9-point game, make it 2 scores. Rodgers, play action, looking. Wilson. Wilson gets it to go, working on Beanie Bishop. And the Jets now lead by 2 scores, 15-6. So Conklin scores a touchdown. Wilson gets it in for 2 after the penalty by Fitzpatrick. Wilson, no catches so far today. That doesn't count as a catch, but it does give the Jets a 2-score lead. How much of a logistical nightmare would it be for a Super Bowl to host this, or City host Super Bowl and get the World Series at the same time? That would never happen. It wouldn't be that much of a nightmare. It honestly would not be that much of a nightmare. Like, honestly, for me, I went to the World Series. I can tell you, like, I went to all 3 games of the World Series where it was in Arizona because I have season tickets. So I got in at face value, essentially, which is nothing. I didn't pay, like, $1,000 like people did. like, I was in all 3 games because I had season tickets. It wasn't, like... Honestly, you wouldn't be able to tell. You honestly would not be able to tell the World Series was happening if you didn't know. There wasn't anything different in terms of logistical nightmare, like hotel, in terms of the vibe downtown. There wasn't anything different. And I've been to finals games. I've been to the series. The Super Bowl is a different animal. World Series, it's not It's not as big as you might think it is. I'm not like being like Rob Manfred, it's just a pizza metal. But I'm saying like in terms of like logistically. Like logistically speaking, in terms of like a logistical nightmare compared to like the Super Bowl, it's honestly not a huge deal from a logistical standpoint. It's very much heightened security, but other than that, it's same as usual. Same as any other game. Yeah, follow 2/3 of Jags history, 20 season following the NFL. Yeah. See me with the fiver. Have we done a prayer for the man who hit safe place special games? I don't even know where he's been. I have not seen him in the chat in forever. I've not seen him forever in the chat, but I don't know where he's been. Which game do you want, C2, man? Which game do you want? You know, World Series still a home game, Super Bowl, 60,000 visitors. Yeah. Yeah, and it's got, like, media cover from outside. Yeah, honestly, like, you would not be... The only thing that, like, I know someone said, like, for the World Series, they couldn't leave their apartment because it was, like, there's a complex right next to the stadium, and, like, the place was on, not lockdown, but, like, they couldn't, like, drive into the garage. Like, the garage was going to be closed for those 12 hours. Now, it might be a bit different, like if you said the Royals win the World Series, has a Sunday night game, and the Chiefs host Sunday football game at the same time. That would be a bit different. That would be a bit different. Phoenix or Super Bowl last year? Oh, that was nuts. That was nuts. That was nuts. Phoenix or Super Bowl last year? Like, I want the Super Bowl to come back to Phoenix every year. I enjoyed that so much. It was chaotic. It was awesome. I'll say the bar I go to every Thursday night. The most packed I've ever seen it. Because also remember, that's a bit of a logistical nightmare. Because you don't just have the visitors for that. You have the visitors for the waste management open. Like, Phoenix is just a zoo during Super Bowl weekend as it is because of waste management. Now you give them the Super Bowl, it's amazing. It's chaotic. It's amazing. It's packed. It's basically packed. Be a cool video idea for baseball channel? Yeah. For the simulcast. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. All right. First down, the 30-yard line for the touchback. Play action. Wilson, pressure, going to dump it off in the flat. Caught by the tight end, Freiermuth. First down, and then some Freiermuth to the 50. Freiermuth to the 45. Freiermuth still going to the 40, down to the 39-yard line. Pat Freiermuth, his first grab of the day, makes it count. Tony Adams on the tackle. Gain of 31 yards. A lot of angry runs this game. They all want that scepter. Now, close the ball here, 68%. You want C2 Mounts Fiverr to go to the La Tech game, so we're going to do that. Logistical nightmare was arbitrage back. But they track it for you. OddsSam tracks it for you. Use my code JG9. We'll talk about that at some point. First down, play action. Wilson. Looking, flag on the play in the area of holding. I mean, I didn't see much except for the guy literally being thrown to the ground. Except for Ryan McCollum literally throwing a guy to the ground. I didn't see much in the area of holding there. First and 20. I think that one was, there's holding and then there's holding. Well, there's two dollars on the Steelers. It's like there's the truth and there's the truth. There's holding and then there's holding. And that, my friends, was holding. Kind of got thrown to the ground there. I think the camera showed the wrong guy. It was on McCollum. It was definitely on number 62. It was on McCollum. I mean, if you look at, they're inside the collar, thrown him to the ground, hand inside the collar. I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious. Jags game team was not Scorigami. Was not Scorigami. First and 20 at the 50. Wilson, they send 4. Wilson, looking deep shot. He's hit on one of them today. Will not hit on that one. Mills on the coverage. No flag. Looking there for Pickens. Trying to make another circus grab. You like Michaels and Herbstreit broadcasting? I don't know. I think Michaels is done. Michaels, I think, is washed at this point. Even on good games, he's washed. He doesn't know what he's doing anymore. Meanwhile, Vera Tucker is going into the locker room. Let's see. That's clean coverage. That's clean coverage. Meanwhile, the Liberty up by 1 with 36 seconds left in Game 5 to win the WNBA Finals. This is nuts. 2nd and 20. We'll cover that game, too, if this links, or Liberty out by 3. That's close to the fourth quarter. We'll cover it. 2nd and 20. Wilson, pressured. Wilson has to avoid the sack. He cannot. Down at the 45-yard line he goes. Brought down there by Will McDonald. McDonald, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Loving that one. 8 sacks for McDonald this season. A breakout year for the first-round pick from last year. After a rough rookie season, McDonald has been exceptional this year on that defensive line. His 8th sack, which is the league lead. Pickens gets to the 44, but that will not be anywhere close to a first down or field goal range for that matter. I don't think you're trying a 62-yarder. I think they're going to send the punting unit out on the field. So Will McDonald, 8 sacks. The league lead was Aiden Hutchinson, who had 7.5. But obviously he's out for the season, at least the regular season. Do the Hoosiers pop champagne when the last college NBA team loses? They might. I don't know. Nate Dog with a $3 here to back up. I like the way you think, man. I like the way you think. Oh, if we have another runoff, that would be incredible. If we have another runoff tonight, that would be insane. I don't know if we're going to get that, but that would be insane, guys. This punt down at the 6-yard line. Good job there by Corliss Waitman and the special teams unit. Jets will take over after about 38 yards of net. Up by 2 scores. And remember, the Jets get the ball to start the half. So you can mount a good drive here. You're in a good spot. Yeah, let's go to the WNBA Finals. Oh, no, it wasn't McDonald. Will McDonald has a farm. Reminds me of the time when Chris Burns said Tim McDonald has the ball. Only teams are like World Series on all 4 networks. I would guess the Yankees, because they've been in like every World Series. I would guess the Yankees, and I would guess... Would it be the Braves? Would it be the Braves? I don't know. You feel like we see links to Tribal Challenge a ton. We might do some arbitrage stuff during this commercial break. We'll see. I don't know if I can find anything live, but again, I did play some good ones for this game and for this day. Okay, here's one for tomorrow. I can show you one for tomorrow. This is... Oh, whoa, hang on. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay, hang on. This is what OddsJam does. OddsJam tells you all the... It tells you all the odds where you win no matter what you do. A Mets hit a home run. Viento is 6'3". So, like, right now, look at this. James Conner, 49.5 yards, minus 200 on FanDuel, plus 205 on DraftKings. It tells you, okay, if I bet, let's say I want to bet $200 on FanDuel and 98 on DraftKings, I'm guaranteed to make a profit, no matter what I do. So, I have FanDuel on my phone. So, I'm going to do this live. I'm going to see what the maximum amount FanDuel lets me do for tomorrow's game. Yeah, Braves won't be able to ask because they did on they did the same network for 95. But if I go to the Cardinals on there, I'm just doing it on my phone for this just because I like being able to click 2 things at the same time. If I go here on that, I'm going to go player rushing yards on FanDuel. Let me just see if I can pull this up. 49.5 rushing yards for Connor. And minus 200. And I can bet on that one. Well, I can bet a lot on that one. All right, let's see how much I have in the account. I go to DraftKings. Tells me exactly what to put in, and I'll do that. All right. So that being said, guys, let's do this. First down, the toss play here to Hall, down to the 9-yard line. All right, let's see if I can do this. Put a live one in. We'll go big on this one. Why the heck not? We'll go big. What's the max I can do on this one? Hang on. Yeah, that's a good one. NBC played Reunited by Roger Adams. I mean, great song. Number one hit by Peterson Herb. Number one hit. 2nd 7. So once we do that, so we'll do that. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, click. We got it. We got it, baby. Let's go. It's $10 without doing anything. Back shoulder! It's caught by Lazard at the 29-yard line! He had 20 on a first down. Actually, the crazy thing about that bet, too, is that it's a middle. So if he gets 50 yards exactly, I win on both sides. But that takes a 2-minute warning. Ball at the 29-yard line when we get back. And the listener question, which franchise was the highest games above 500 in the Super Bowl era in the regular season that is currently below 500? I would guess the Browns. The Browns have to be a lot of games above 500 back in the day, because they had a winning record like every single year. Yeah, Lazard looks good right now. The 1-2-3 combo right now of Lazard and Wilson and Adams, I mean, it's great. It's great. I'm thankful I don't understand terms like parlay and arbitrage, because otherwise there'd be a risk I'll be a tiny one, me becoming a gambling addict. Yeah, no, obviously there is a risk with that, but I mean, for me personally, you play the middle. You play both sides, so you always come out on top. So it's not really risky. Like, no matter what happens. Like, either he gets, like right now with this bet, I use my code JG9 and get 25% off. Like right now, I put down some money on that. I'm guaranteed to make a profit, no matter what happens. Whether Connor hits the over or the under, I'm guaranteed to make a profit. Now, it's interesting. If he hits exactly 50 yards, I win on both sides. Which is nice. Like, it tells you, like, if you bet, like, let's say put like $590 down on this. Obviously, you can put less than that. I'm going to say, let's do 50. But let's say if I did like 590, let's say hypothetically. I did 590. I go to DraftKings. It tells me my bet. Shows me the bet to put in. And if he hits that, I put down, let's say I put down 1790. Or, yeah, I win 1799 if that happens. Or I go to FanDuel. Let's see if I log in here, if it gets me to my, it gets me. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see my bets. You know, that's why I go on my phone for this one, because sometimes it doesn't verify. Like with this, bet that, pay out 1,800, wager 1,200. Here I wagered 590, so I put down 1,790. If he hits the under, it's 1,799. If he hits the over, it's 1,800. So I make a profit. I make $10 doing nothing. Literally nothing. So you see how that works. And obviously you go smaller, you go bigger if you want. You go smaller. I just use the money that I have in the account from earlier today. But yeah, it's good. It's good. And this is a weird one, because if he hits exactly 50 yards, if he hits exactly 50, you win on both sides. Because it's over 49.5 and under 50.5. So you could win twice. But you're guaranteed to win no matter what happens. No matter what happens, you're guaranteed to win. So, basically, how does the site make money? Well, because you pay a monthly subscription. You pay a monthly subscription on the site. Again, they have other stuff too. The site has other stuff too. They have parlay builders. They have like where you get the best bets from other websites. OddsJam is not a sportsbook. They're just an aggregator. They tell you like where to go. They tell you like click on this link or click put money down on this book. Put money down on this book. So that's how to make money. Handoff up the middle, Hall down to the 36-yard line. Jets have 2 timeouts left. Plenty of time. Again, they get the ball for the second half, so a chance to double dip. Because OddsJam is not a sportsbook. OddsJam is just it's a website that compiles the data from other sportsbooks. And tells you exactly what to do and how to do it. And you pay a good amount of money for each month, but you do get you get 25% off your first month if you use my code JG9. Is he really reacting to this speech? Yeah, I don't even know at this point. 2nd and 4. Rodgers pump fake, fires middle of the field. Intercepted at the 45-yard line. What a play for the Steelers defense. They needed that one badly. And Beanie Bishop, after getting beat on the 2-point conversion, gets redemption there. Rodgers throws the pick. Steelers ball at the 45-yard line. A huge momentum shift there. And now the Steelers with a chance to score before they have it. Got to do a 1-score game. Over the middle of the field, Rodgers was going for, looking for Wilson on that crosser, and just turned his head around. Beanie Bishop, I can see why Rodgers made that throw. It wasn't the worst decision. Bishop had to turn around quickly, and he did. Heck of a play there by Bishop to record the first pick of his NFL career. The undrafted rookie. The first pick of his career. And will be Steeler ball at the 46-yard line with 3 timeouts. First down. Russ. Comeback route. Caught. First down to the 43-yard line. It was almost reminiscent of like the Ed Reed play against the Colts Ravens game that Belichick raves about. It's almost reminiscent of that in the sense of you have to turn it around quickly for that and go against your body. It was not, I didn't think it was a bad throw. I honestly didn't think it was a bad throw. That was just a great play by Bishop. If you look at his eyes, like most guys cannot make that play. Handoff there to get to the 40, and the Steelers will probably call timeout here. Honestly, like if you watch that, you watch the coverage on that. I mean, he had to turn around on the spot. If he didn't turn around the spot, that's a catch. I honestly don't think that was a bad throw. As Costa said on John Carlos said, it's not his fault. But no, that was like a great play by Bishop. That was like a great play by Bishop. Like there were some throws in Rodgers there. It was like, what the heck are you doing? That one's not one of them. That was a good throw. Get sort of left field Steelers. Oh God. Yeah, I don't even know what. Again, I have not watched any of his stuff. So since the thing, besides stuff you sent me, so I have no clue what's going on with that. But is he really reacting live to that? That's insane. Just won against Ohio State 64-50 in the Sugar Bowl. Wow, nice. Yeah, better play by Bishop. Yeah, no, you look at the all 22. You look at the replay. Like it was a great play by Bishop. 2nd and 7. Wilson, deep shot. He's got one-on-one coverage. Pass interference on the play at the 10-yard line. Pickens draws Sauce Gardner to get PI. Pickens with a huge gain earlier from about 40 yards out. Gets the 30-yard PI. And now it's 1st and goal of the 10. And now if you're the Jets, time's not an issue for the Steelers. I'd be calling my timeouts. And yeah, that's absolutely PI. It was tugging him over the neck. I would absolutely be using my timeouts here if I'm the Jets and the clock is running, so I have a chance to get the ball back. Okay, all these replays are showing the PR like way too late. They're forgetting the one where it's like this on him. So clock is stopped there for the PI. So Jets call a timeout. I think there might have been an injured player on the Jets, so they call a timeout. They'll have 1 left. Again, you want to use this with the running clock. First down the 11-yard line, because you want a chance to get the ball back potentially. I think in Pittsburgh, you run the ball here, and you take it down to like 20 seconds. You see what the Jets are going to do. No, but they're going to throw. Wilson, pressure. Wilson, avoiding the sack and a throw on the run, incomplete. Works out fine for the Jets. 2nd and 10. Personally, for me, if I'm Pittsburgh, I would have run the ball there. I would have taken it down to like 20 seconds. And then see what the Jets are doing. Because I don't want to give the Jets any time, potentially. If I don't have to. Well, again, WMA Finals are on ESPN. 49-46, 4th quarter, winner take all. Liberty looking for their first title in franchise history. They're one of the original members. 2-minute motion at the same time. Got to get set. They do get set. 4 wide, 3 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Wilson takes a snap. They send 4. Wilson looking one-on-one. Pickens in the end zone for the touchdown. Another great grab by George Pickens. I don't know my clock reset all the way. But George Pickens makes the grab, and the Steelers have cut it to a 1-score game. George Pickens. Amazingly enough, the first touchdown of the season for Pickens. And for Russell Wilson, his first touchdown as a Steeler quarterback. Echols has been burnt toast today on Pickens. That's a matchup they cannot have. If they see a one-on-one with Eccles and Pickens, they're taking advantage of it. They hit him for 40 yards earlier. That one good. And they capitalized off the interception. What a turn of events. A chance for the Jets to double dip and put this one out of reach. Now turns into a 2-point game with the Steelers cutting into the deficit. Nate Dogg went for 3-1-7. Are there any Nickelodeon games this year? Wildcard round. Wildcard round they're doing a game. They're not doing Christmas because Netflix has it. Pittsburgh's not doing Thanksgiving, I guess, but they are doing wildcard round. Which is kind of a bummer because you won't be able to watch that live, but I will have the replay of that. 15-13 the score. Jets have a timeout. You figure touchback here gets you to the third. If I'm the Steelers, I'm not kicking this off deep. I'm telling the Jets, all right, you know what? You have not returned a pass for 30. Return this one past the 30. I'm not kicking this off deep. I'm making the Jets take 5 seconds off the clock. You have to figure. Obviously, Zerline has not been a great... Hang on, wait. Something got tangled up in my chair. Zerline has not been great for the Jets. I think it was that saying. He missed 2 kicks last week. You figure you got to get to about the 40 to have a chance of going for a field goal. You have a timeout. You can use the middle of the field. I would not kick this off deep. I would not be kicking this off deep. I would be kicking it into the landing zone and making them return it. Are they going to take it out? They're going to take it out. I do not agree with that. That's going to be a play they just waste. That's a dumb play by the Jets. That's horrible situational awareness. Now you lost 6 seconds and you're back 9 yards versus a touchback. Usually I'm not opposed to guys taking it out if you have a running start and short like that, but you don't do it there. You don't do it there. Not when you can get at the 30-yard line and not with 27 seconds. Now, instead of having 27 seconds... Oh, did overthrow the challenge? Wait. Oberg threw the challenge. Oh my god. He threw the challenge flag on a scoring play. Oh my god. He threw the challenge flag on a scoring play? Oh my goodness. Quick pass behind the line, caught by Wilson. That should take us for the half. And that's why you don't take the ball out at the 22-yard line. Jeez. All right. It's a dumb decision by Ashton Davis to take it out. And they'll just go into the half. 15-13 the score. It was a 51-49 split in terms of who you thought was going to win this game at the start. What about now? I'll put a poll up. I'm going to take off subs only mode just in case. What they challenge? I didn't see what they challenged. I saw that the replay of the challenge flag being thrown and Rodgers throwing it behind his legs. But what was that? All right, let me take off the subs only mode. All right. So again, we're at the half right now. Jets get the ball to start the half. Who wins? Jets or the Steelers? Vote in that poll. Who do you think wins? Get any donation, get your question right away. So just go and go they see him. Keep that in mind. Let me change the quarter. We'll be good to go. If you are a member, you can try to support for either one of these teams by using the emojis in the chat. We do have Aaron Rodgers holding the American flag. We do have the old Steelers. We got terrible towels. You can wave the towels virtually in the chat. We also have Limu and Doug. Can't forget Doug, especially after today. 2-5, baby. 2-5. All right, let's see. Again, I take off subs only mode half time just in case there's anything. If Tree's doing the game, I'm guessing the first rate's going to be the Tree. We're going to see. Remember when Dennis Allen called it only take an 8? I remember. Pepper Troy remembers. Remember Berries. I remember. That was crazy. That was a fun dumb decision video. All right, Grossy doing some raids. We're going to see. Yeah, if something happens, I do have something ready if it does happen. I do have something ready. Thoughts of Seahawks and the Falcons. Falcons too inconsistent right now. Offensively, they were not great today. And obviously, Seahawks, I got to say, Gino looked good. Gino looked solid today. You know, I don't feel awful for Deshaun Watson at all. Not at all. I don't feel awful for Watson at all. Let me put the timeouts back on. All right, here we go. Again, vote in that poll. Meanwhile, 6-3 the score in the NLCS. 50-49 Lynx up by 1 with 5:14 left. And we will be, if that game's close, we might be doing 2 games at once. We might, not with a scoreboard, but we might be doing a 2 games at once thing with that. We'll see. I don't know. It's close. We will see. For Ryan's on the 30 pass, some decision. No, look, if they no timeouts, yes. Oh, tried to challenge Irvin Charles' catch? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it wasn't a catch. He bobbled it. Now, if Ryans threw the ball with no timeouts, dumb call. One timeout left? No, not a dumb call. Not a dumb call. Thoughts on Mariota? He looked good today. Like, I mean, granted, it was against the Panthers, who kind of suck, but let's see. First read is Red Rubber Duckin'. All right. Playing WNBA 5 opposite side baseball on LCS Game 6. Yeah, not the best move. I'd rather put it against Sunday Night Football at night than put it up against the NFL during the day. Well, Jay knows play next week. I don't know. I hope he does. I want to see Williams against Daniels. I know CBS wants Williams Daniels. But man. 3-point try for the Lynx. No good. Rebound there for the Liberty, and that's going to be a foul. Did the fans trading you deserve it? I did not see the fans trading that. Again, that's the one time I'm okay with cheering and chanting and celebrating an injury. The one time. That's the only time. I have never, ever said that in my life. 20 years of being a sports fan. I've never said that in my life. That's the one time I'm okay with it. When you do that to 25 women, I mean, and you don't show any remorse, I'm okay with that. Put it Monday at 6 for the Monday Night Doubleheader. I'm not sure the ratings will be any good for that one. They will try for the Liberty. No good. Rebound there. Offensive board, gonna keep it alive. All right, we're gonna throw that on. I'm gonna throw that on. I saw the broadcast controversy video. Got me thinking about the infamous JJ line. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, no, that was good. Oh, they rated an empty. Oh, they rated an empty one. Rated an empty one for that one. All right, we're going to see if we can do this. First free throw at the line, good for the Liberty, 52-50. We're going to try our best to do this. All right. Daniels Williams, the next great rebel. I agree. I agree. I agree. I love the two of them. I love the two of them. I love the two of them. Oh, no, I totally get it. Most people feel the same way. Look, most people do not like Deshaun Watson. Most people do not like Deshaun Watson. Most people do not like Deshaun Watson. Let's call for what it is. Most people do not like Deshaun Watson. Most people do not like Deshaun Watson. Again, vote in that poll. Who do you think wins, Jets or the Steelers? Who do you think wins this one? Vote in that poll. Looks like 65% of you around with the Jets right now. We're going to see how this one goes. Hope the Bears win a ring soon. Yeah, I mean, look, Caleb Williams, he gives him a good chance. That division's going to be tough, but he gives him a good chance. If he plays like this, I see the Niners on a kick. I have no problem with it. Oh, no. Oh, at the end of the game? Yeah, I mean, that did not even come close to reaching 10 yards. Out of curiosity, the Browns never sent Watson in first place. What positions would I recommend they upgrade with the salary? Well, you had to go quarterback. I would have said, probably wide receiver. The receivers are kind of crap right now. Any Dolphins and Jags in the same division? If they replace the Texans, I'm okay with that. If they replace the Texans, I'm okay with that. All right, next rate is Note 5. So I think there's going to be time for one more after this. We'll see. 20 steal for Ayuk. Oh, yeah. Man, that sucks. I like the guy, too. I love Ayuk. Love him at ASU. 56-54. 5x. 3-point try for the Liberty. No good. Offensive board stays with the Liberty. We're going to do this for a bit. Ionescu has it working up top with Bridget Carlton. Ionescu. Backdoor cut. Laying. Good. 4-point game. Ionescu to Brianna Stewart. 58-54. Nice cut there. They're going to wave it off. They're going to call a defensive foul on the floor. 2:08 left. Liberty have never won the WNBA Finals, an original franchise. We're still thinking about the front office for trading a 6th-round pick for Mac Jones. I mean, it was a waste of a pick. Mac Jones has done nothing. He's not going to come back next year. And we're going to have to draft a quarterback next year or sign someone anyways. So, yeah, I think it was a waste. I think it was an absolute waste. All right, free throws here. First one after the foul on the floor is good. Make it 58-55. Cuts to a one-score game. At the line, shooting 2 is Caleb McBride. So we'll hang over. I don't know if they're victims of it. I mean, they've been hit with the injury bug. Second free throw here. Good. McBride hits both. 2-point game. (58-56). Liberty don't score on their drive, and now up top, it's Courtney Williams. Williams. At the top. Has some space, going to kick it out to Collier. Collier working on Stewart, and Collier lays it in. We're tied at 58. We're tied at 58 with 1:35 left. Oh, man. This just got interesting, folks. 58 all. Liberty Lynx. Game 5, winner take all. I think we're going to do 2 games at once. I think we're going to do 2 at once. I think we're going to do a 2 for 1. I won't be able to get the score bug up, but... Can I get the score bug up? Can I? I don't know if I can. Can I get the score bug up? I actually don't know if I can get the score bug up. I don't know if I can. Gonna be interesting. I don't know if I can do it. We'll figure this out. I don't think we're going to get a raid. Can we get a score bug up? I don't know if we can. I don't know. It's going to be going pretty far back for this one. All right. Fire away, Kev. Fire away. Well, they're changing it to best of 7. This is the last year for best of 5. Next year, it is going to be best of 7. Next year, it's best of 7. So they are changing it. They are changing it for next year. We have 3.5 minutes left till we start this second half. We're gonna call both games at once. But we are going to... I won't have time to put a score bug up. All right, inbounding from the side is Thornton. 58 all. It's Ionescu. I'm going to kick it down low. Trying to post up. Some space to get a lay-in, contested layup in and out of the rim, but it's going to stay with... No, it's not going to stay with the Liberty. It's going to go out of bounds. Stewart thinks that one went off of the Lynx. As Jones, it was off Stewart. 58 all was 58-54. And Tree got the next raid, which I'm not surprised by. Here we go. McBride. 10 on the shot clock. 1:09 left. Dumps it down low. Lay-in. Off the backboard. 6 straight points for the Lynx. It's Collier. Can the Liberty answer? Ionescu kicks it back up top. Is that a travel? No, it's not. It's going to Stewart. Stewart, 10 on the clock. Gives it off at the wing. Dump it down low. Driving. Blocking foul. Blocking foul is the call. Blocking foul is the call. No, that'll ever be best of 9. Blocking foul is the call. We're calling both games. We're calling both games, people. This is close enough. We're calling both games. Will Tarico welcome viewers from WM Finals with the silver? I don't know. He should. Not on the bonus yet. Now dump it down. Now that is a foul on the floor. Now they are on the bonus. Last foul, they were not on the bonus. Now they are on the bonus, so they're going to shoot 2. They're going to shoot 2. I think that's going to be Stewart going to the line. Yeah, this is peak cinema. This is good. This is pod racing. This is pod racing. I wish I could have the score bug up. I do not, but... First free throw here for Stewart. Off the back of the rim. No good. Missed the first. You don't have to foul if you're the Liberty. No matter what happens here, you don't have to foul. Oh, the score's so low. Well, the games are shorter. Second one. Off. Short, but gets it back. 3-point try. No good. No good. Jump ball, though. Jump ball. So Stewart, one of the best players in the world, misses both free throws. Misses both free throws. Oh my goodness. Brianna Stewart. Jump ball. There was a stoppage before. You know, they were honoring the championship Steeler team, the 50th anniversary. The team to win the 1974 Super Bowl season, Super Bowl 9. The first of what will be many titles, 6 to be exact. We have 4 of those helmets right. No, 3 of those helmets right here, actually. 13, 40, and 43. All right, here we go. Kicking off. Let's do this. And we're calling both games at the same time at this point. We're calling both games at the same time. Kickoff, end zone, touchback, first down at the 30-yard line. Liberty win the jump. 3-point try from the corner! No good, off the rim, and now you got to foul. Now I think you have to foul. There's a bit of a difference. There's like a 4-second difference. You can play defense. I think they are going to play defense. They are going to play defense. They are going to play defense. They're going to let it play out. It's a risky strategy. Collier, drive in! No good! 6 on the clock. They're going to call timeout with 6. Now first down for the Jets at the 30-yard line. Rodgers takes a snap. They sit for flag on the play. Pre-snap. 1st and 15. Back it up. But Liberty with 5.2 left. I think they'll put time back on the clock. Oh, man. You know, I'm going to put a new poll. New poll. You go for the wear and tie. You go for the open shot. You go for the open shot. You go for the open shot. 1st and 15. We're seeing a bit of history here. I've done 2 games in 2 different sports before. I've done the Olympics. 1st and 15. 4 wide. Throw the ball on the top. Rodgers takes a snap. Last throw is a pick. Rodgers looking. Open on the crossing pattern. Caught by Wilson. And Wilson down to the 43. I shouldn't say last throw was a pick. The drive, the last real drive they had ended in a pick. Gain of 18 there. Garrett Wilson, first down. Meanwhile, Mets 6-3. They're trailing. 2 outs. Runners on 1st and 2nd. And Pete Alonso coming up. I'm going to do March Madness. Yeah, we're going to do March Madness streams here. So right now in New York sports, Jets up by 2. Alonso up to bat with 2 outs and 2 on. Down 3. And the Liberty down by 2. This is, if you're a New York sports fan, if you are still breathing, let me know. First down at the 43-yard line. 2 wide, 1 the top, 1 the bottom. You got a tight end down there as well. Brees Hall on the give after a great first half. We'll get nothing doing there. Tackled on the play by Alex Highsmith. Brings up 2nd and 10. Alonso up. 2 on 2 out. First pitch outside and low. Ball 1. 6.3 is what they put back on the clock. We're doing 3 games at once right now. Screw it. If you're a New York sports fan, this is heaven for you. Stressful, but heaven. 6.3 left. Inbounding from the side. I think it's going to be Fibex who's going to inbound this one. You figure it's going to be Ines Stewart who's going to get this. 2 O's to count there. It'll be 2nd and 10 after the run went nowhere. The give, it's fed. Stewart puts it up off the rim, but there is a foul. Are they looking at it? They blow the whistle. 2 shots. Well, 3rd down for the Jets. 2 shots for Stewart. Was 0 for 2 from the line last time. They're going to look at it. Were the feet set? Alana Smith getting called for the foul, the blocking foul. Were the feet set? They're going to look. Garrett Wilson on that last scrab. 3rd and 2 at midfield. Wilson, 4 catches, but does not clean up 2-point conversion. And Alonso walks on 4 straight pitches. Rodgers, 3rd and 2, middle of the field, open, and Adams, no good. Adams was wide open on the crosser. Rodgers got hit. No call. And we'll see if the Jets punt this one away. Wide open with Devontae Adams. The connection has not been there today so far. Adams just 1 catch to his name. Minnesota challenging this play. Were Alana Smith's feet set? Was this a charge or a block? We're going to see. You might... I think you have to challenge this. It's close enough. You might as well. I mean, this is for the championship. The punt here, fielded at the 12 by Austin. Austin out of bounds at the 22-yard line, return of 10 yards. Meanwhile, Mets have 2 outs, bases loaded. The go-ahead run at the plate, the tying run at first. So Winker, who's up. Sealer ball at the 23-yard line. Not a great punt in terms of net. About 26 yards of net. We're going to see they're still looking at this replay. We're going 3 games. Yeah, screw you, Harlan. We're going 3 games at once. We're going 3 games at once. They're still looking at that play. It's awfully close. The original call was block. If it is, Stewart going to the line to shoot 2, but we're going to see. First pitch. Low, ball 1. Phillips walked Alonso on 4 straight pitches. Jesse Winker. Bases loaded. The 1-0. That is on the outside corner for a strike. So Mets starters got that on right now. 6-3 Dodgers. Mets, top of the 6. Cole upheld. Cole upheld. So Stewart going to line to shoot 2. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. 1-2. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. We've done the Olympics before. We did the Olympics stream. It was great. We have never done this. During an NFL game, 3 games at once. We've never done this. We've never done this. 1-2 count. Stewart at the line, 1 for 4. The pitch, it's a fly ball. It's a shallow fly ball to left, and it's fielded cleanly. 6-3. Going into the bottom of the 6th. Phillips gets out of the bases loaded jam. So it's all going haywire right now for New York. Jets at the punt. Mets leave the bases loaded. Stewart, though, makes the first. If this goes OT, I'll work up a score bug. I'll work up a score bug if this works. 60-59, 5.2. Stewart, 2 for 5 of the line tonight. Make it 3 for 6. We're tied at 60. Minnesota has a timeout. They're going to use it to advance the ball at 5.2. 60 all. If you like this craziness, like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton. We are calling 3 games at once right now. They advance the ball off the timeout. Bridget Carlton going to inbound this one from the side for the Lynx. Oh, a lot of points have been scored. Open 3! Off the front of the rim! Rebounded by the Liberty. They have a timeout! The Liberty have a timeout. Did they take it? Did the Liberty take a timeout? Did they take it? They did not! They had a timeout. They didn't take it, so we're going to go OT. They could advance the ball. They could have advanced the ball. Oh, my goodness. They could have advanced it. First half of the show is at the 21-yard line. Wilson, 2 wide, 1 the top, 1 the bottom. Wilson hands off to Najee Harris. Harris to the 24-yard line, gain of 3 yards on the play. Brought down there by Jalen Mills. Brings up 2nd down. I don't know how you don't call timeout there if you're the Liberty. I don't know how you don't call timeout. You had 1.7. Call it right there. You can advance the ball. You had a timeout. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Should have called timeout. And one of the greatest WNBA finals of all time continues in one of the greatest seasons of all time. 2nd and 7. Wilson, they send forward. Wilson pressured. Has to get rid of it. He shovel pass incomplete. Knee was not down. We're going to say it was an incomplete pass. 60 all. I'm going to see if I can get a score bug up really quickly. This is going to be close. It's going to be a close call. We're going to see. This is going to be close. We're going to see. It's going to be awfully close. This is going to be awfully close. Third and 7. Wilson at the 24-yard line. Looking, fires wide open as Pickens! Eccles on the coverage! And Pickens strips it away from him! He did what? George Pickens rips it away! Eccles has been burnt all day. Not the best throw there whatsoever by Russ. Behind him, but Pickens just strips it away from Eccles. It's been that kind of day for Eccles. Pickens just having his way. It's a video game out there. How many circus catches is that for Pickens today? They're in plus territory at the 39-yard line. First down. This is crazy. Wilson, play action, flat is open for the tight end. Washington is sir grab of the day, but that only picks up 1 yard. That only picks up 1 yard. All right. All right, I'm not doing a gradient for this one. We're just going to do regular old colors. Second down at the 38-yard line. I'm going to get a score bug up. I'm going to get a score bug up. I did not think we were going to be doing this tonight. I did not think we were going to be doing this tonight. I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. Second and 9 at the 38. Wilson, the give to Harris. Harris goes out to the 34. Gets him in field goal range. It's McKinney brings him down. Attack McKinney. Makes it a third, and we'll call it 5. All right. Let's do this. Hang on. Third down. Russ. Can't take a sack here. Looking on the play for Freiermuth. One-handed grab. He got it at the 12-yard line. The Steelers are the Harlem Globetrotters tonight. Gain of 22. Freiermuth. It's like George Pickens. What you did was nothing. I can do that. Anything you do, I can do better. Catch there on the play with Mills on the coverage. 3-point try for Liberty to start. It's good. 3-point try. It's Fivek who gets it to go. 63-60. Get the timer up. Oops. Hang on. Is it this one? Go. Some action down low. The give to Warren. Warren up the middle to the 5. Warren to the 3. Should be enough for a first down, and I think it will be. First and goal. All right, here we go. Steelers down 15-6 at one point. Now looking to make it 10 straight. 4:30 left in overtime. 63-60 after the three-pointer start. It's Williams for 3. No good. Rebound on the play. Now taking up the floor. Looks like it is Ionescu. Kicks out to Stewart. First and goal to 3. 5 back up top. The give goes to Warren. Nothing doing. Ball to the line. Second and goal. Kicks to the corner. 8 on the play clock. Or on the shot clock, I should say. Fakes a 3. Kicking it out. It's 5 back for the second time this overtime period. No good. Rebound on the play by Alana Smith. With 3:56 left. Second and goal, meanwhile, in this one. After the run went nowhere. The layup contested and good contest there. Rebound on the play as we take it up by Ionescu. Second and goal. 15-13. Russ under center. 2 wide at the bottom of the screen. And out of bounds, it will be Lynx ball. Russ. Gonna go one-on-one. Sees the matchup. Pickens! Catches it, but out of bounds. So brings up third and goal. They saw the one-on-one match with Pickens. Might as well take advantage of it. It's been working all day. Fakes the 3 now. Pulls up from the elbow. Off the back of the rim. It's going to stay, though, with the Lynx in the corner. Kicks it out to McBride. McBride now has it. Stolen away. It's a fast break opportunity here. Liberty up by 5. It's Sabali. 65-60. Third and goal. Russ, 4 wide, 3 up top, 1 on the bottom. Russ, they send 5. Second read, drag route, Incomplete. Once a flag. Not going to get it as Van Jefferson fell down. No flag, though. So they go back-to-back passes, and I think the Steelers are going to take the points and go up by 1. We're going to find out. Timeout on the floor while we get everything sorted out at the Barclays Center. In what has been a chaotic game. I don't know where the clock's running. Hang on, my bad. Hang on. Clock should not be running. There we go. Meanwhile, Dodgers team 6-3 now. Dodgers. Nobody out runners on first and second. 21-yard try for Boswell. Boswell. Snap is good. Kick is up. It's right down the middle. So Boswell 3 for 3 on the day. The Steelers take the lead. They have now scored 10 straight points. And Pittsburgh 16-6 is the score. Jets ball after the kickoff when we get back. This is one of the most insane things we've ever done on stream. Hang on. Just twinning out. If people are not... If people don't know, now they know. This is... You know, we're going to do hockey at some point. We're going to do a lot of streams going forward. We're going to do a lot of streams in the offseason. March Madness streams are definitely on the table. March Madness streams, oh, that's going to be fun. March Madness is going to be fun on here. All right, here we go. Back underway. Some nice pressure at the front. Driving down low. Work it on Ionescu. Now going to kick it back. Screen there set. Fakes the shot. Driving. Kicks it back out. Looks like it's going to be a three-point try for McBride. McBride gets Ionescu in the air, but it's going to be a shot clock violation. LCS score bug? Probably not. If it gets closer, yeah. If it gets closer, we'll do it. We got to call the World Series? Not going to call the World Series. Not going to call the World Series. Not going to call the series. We got football games to call for that. But I'll be keeping an eye on it. That one potentially stolen away by Minnesota. Foul on the floor. So stumped out the 2-1. Foul on the floor. So it will be Minnesota ball. Stopping a fast break opportunity potentially there. Cricket would be fun. T20 cricket. Not sure about test cricket, but T20 would be good. A nice read there by McBride. And that's going to fall for a base hit. It could be 7-3. Ohtani with an RBI. No, basketball game, it's not... It's still going on. Oh, I forgot to change the score. Hang on. I forgot to change the score of that one. It's 65-60. Hang on. Yeah, if the LCS gets closer, we'll put a score bug up. Otherwise, we're not going to put a score bug up. They're looking for a potential fast break foul. I'm not sure if they're looking for a potential fast break foul. Boswell going to try the... Boswell going to kick this one off deep. It's 3 for 3 on the day. They got down there to kick the field goal after some great catches by Pickens and by Freiermuth. This one going to be taken out of the end zone by the Jets. The 20, Gibson, down to the 23. I have not crossed the 30 on any of these returns. It's a nice tackle there. That is Ogundeji on the tackle at 23-yard line. If you like what you see, like and subscribe to the channel a ton. Oh, no, it's not 6-3. It's 7-3 Dodgers now. It's 7-3 Dodgers. It's not looking good. Jets ball the 22. Jets ball the 22-yard line. It's probably going to be a disaster of a stream. It's probably going to be a disaster of a stream. First down the 23-yard line. Rodgers dumps it off to Hall. Incomplete. 2-4 out in front. Again, right now, NLCS is at commercial. They're still reviewing this call in Game 5 on the fast break. Call on the floor stands its call. Common foul. Not a foul on the fast break. It's going to be Link's ball after the steal by McBride. Is there a team in my area? The Mercury. There's the Mercury in my area. Maybe playoffs this year. Yeah, October 22nd, the equivalent of Red Zone TV. Each team playing at staggered start by 15 minutes. It'd be great, yeah. If we want to do with the Olympics sound out. Oh, yeah, Olympic stream was fun. Olympic stream, I want more of that. 2nd and 10, 4 wide, 2 up top, 2 at the bottom. If they all get set, they do. Hall line about wide. Lazard in the middle. Rogers takes a snap. They send 4. Rogers looking. Open. And it's a drop pass by Wilson and intercepted. Garrett Wilson right in the breadbasket. He drops it. And it's going to return the other way to the 15. To the 10. Still going. This could be 6. Down at the 2. Devontae Adams with a touchdown saving tackle. Beanie Bishop. Twice is nice. Beanie Bishop. A great throw by Rogers. And Wilson just drops it. And Bishop, no interceptions entering this game, gets his second, almost at 6, if it wasn't for a touchdown saving tackle by Devontae Adams. It's a perfect throw. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. Well, back on our way in the WNBA. Common foul on the floor, 65-60. It's Carlton. Carlton back up top. Trying to feed down low. It's a high throw. Can't find Collier. And it will be Liberty ball. First and goal for the Steelers after the pick. Again, this was a great throw. It was in Wilson's hands. He just dropped it. Just dropped it. Literally, like, it hit him in every body part. Every upper body part, it hit him. Liberty trying to make it a 3-score game. Feed it to the top. Back out to Ionescu. 5 on the shot clock. Kicks out to Stewart. Stewart for 3! Off the front of the rim. Rebound by Heiderman. And foul on the floor going against the Liberty. With 2:03 left. First and goal for Pittsburgh at the 2-yard line. We're all 7-3 now in the NLCS. Betts up at the plate. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. To go for 2, I would. Now, if Heidelberg makes it, I don't know. It depends. Depends on where they make it. Depends. We have a stoppage on the field, so a timeout here in New York. Timeout here, taking the Pittsburgh game. The layup down low, foul on the floor. They're going to get the foul with 1:51, so go to the line and shoot 2 is McBride. It's 3 fouls on the Liberty. That puts the Lynx in the bonus. Make it a 1-score game. Runners on the corners now. First and third, 1 out. Nice play by Lindor, I think that was. First free throw from McBride. Count it. 65-61. First points of this OT period for the Lynx. Stops a 7-0 run. Second free throw is good. 65-62. Yeah, JG4, that'd be great. It's Ionescu. Ionescu kicks it back up top. Driving down low. Foul on the floor. It's a charge! It's a charging foul! So that time, the Lynx draw the charge. We got to this point because of a blocking foul. But that time, they draw the charge. Carlton's feet were set. And they are going to get Sabali with the charge. 65-62, Lynx with the ball. It's Heiderman. Now gives it to Collier. Collier makes a man miss. Collier blocked! Blocked on the shot, but it's going to stay with the Lynx. Liberty, some confusion there, thinking that ball was going out. And it was going to be Liberty ball, but no, it was not. Got Ionescu in the air, but Sabali right there to make the block. Inbound and down low. We have an injured player right now. That's a salvage for the Jets. There's an injured player right now. Looking in the corner. And was that stolen away? They're going to say it was. It's going to be Liberty ball. Let's take another look at this. Stewart was able to force it off the leg, I think, of Heiderman. And she did. It was off her shoe. It was off her shoe, off her neon shoe. And yeah, we still have a commercial break right now as there's an injured Jet on the field. 7-3 the score in the Dodger game. 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Garrett, can he get out of this one? Low pitch. 1-1. Yeah, just Simon is still down, so hopefully he's okay. 65-62. Timeout on the floor. Winner takes the WNBA Finals. With 1:15 left. First base is now open. Runners on second and third. Newman's the injured Jet players. Newman is the injured Jet player. Yes, so Xavier Newman-Johnson. He is the injured Jet player, number 65. Low pitch, 2-1. First base is open. You can pitch around him if you want. You can pitch around him. He is open. You can only take a 4-point game is technically, but it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. I've seen it. I haven't seen game time 4-point play. 2-1 pitch. Edman. It's going to be an easy chopper. It should be to second. It's a 4-3 out. The Mets still alive. So we go into the 7th. You know, High Point was good last year. High Point got the number 1 seed in the Big South. I hate how they structured the NIT last year. I hate they botched the NIT. It's awful what they did to the NIT. It's terrible what they did. They should have been in the NIT, but they lost to Seattle in the final. No, High Point's going to be, like, good this year. High Point is projected to be... They got a top 25 vote. Legitimately, High Point got a top 25 vote from a random voter in Iowa. I don't know why. Yeah, Yellow Towers quits. I agree with that. Be banned from that. 1 minute left. Liberty up top. Kicks it out to the corner. Driving. It's Ionescu off the front of the rim. Rebound there by Smith. And now taken up is Courtney Williams. Driving. Kicks it out. And it's off the hands of Smith. And it's picked up on the play by Ionescu. Stays a 3-point game. No field goals for the Lynx in OT. 5 turnovers. We still have an injured player, so we still are staying in a scary spot. Deep 3, no foul. Lynx will let that go with the shot clock turned off. You can go for the quick 2. You can go for the game-tying 3. You have options here. Despite a 5 for 34 night for Stuart Ionescu, the Liberty up by 3. And the cart is coming out, and they are loading him onto the truck. And you hate to see that. Right now. All 3 games are at a stoppage right now. I went to the D3 NCAA Men's Basketball Final last year. Nice. Or B-Ball Tournament last year. Nice. Yeah, this is a long OT period. It's been like 6 minutes since I made a field goal. Go for the 3. I think I just go for anything at this point. Well, the NIT, I have no problem with the NIT for, like, the smaller schools. But for the bigger ones that, like, are 500, it doesn't matter. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I think they botched what made the NIT great. Why are we having up Rutgers and USC? Well, Rutgers had a good start to the season. USC, yeah, Lincoln Riley's on the hot seat. So, yeah, right now we have a stoppage. We have a stoppage for the last, like, 6 minutes with Xavier Newman-Johnson going to another commercial break. So after the timeout, Minnesota has 1 left. New York has 2. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah. And Tony Adams, yeah, Vera Tucker left earlier in the game. Tony Adams left. 65-62. We go to the top of the 7th, 7-3. We're still commercial in this Jets game, but when we get back, it's going to be both the 2-yard line. The inbound from the side, it's going to be Courtney Williams who takes this. 3 to tie. They give to Carlton. Carlton for 3! Off the rim and no good! They have to foul! And they will! Collier commits the foul and go to the line to make it a 2-score game. With 13 seconds left, that was the look they wanted. I remember when they used to tell us that. I remember the crazy comeback of, 07? I remember that. Got a question? Fire away, Bergen. Fire a question. Fire it away. Doesn't put him in the bonus just yet. Ionescu going to take this one from the side. Meanwhile, 7:22 left, 1st and goal. We're back underway now in the Steeler game. As Collier for 22 points is fouled out. Ball at the 1-yard line. After almost going the distance on that return was Bishop. First and goal in the I formation. Russ, QB sneak! I don't think he got it. I think he's just shy. And he will be. Marked just shy. Second and goal. Yeah, Navy's ranked. Yeah, Navy is ranked. Top 25 matchup with Star Name. Top 25 matchup with Star Name. PK won the 16 plus touchdown to a championship. Okay, that's different. It depends on what you're talking about. Now they are going to say touchdown. Hang on, now they are going to say touchdown. They are going to give him the touchdown. It depends. For, like, the big schools, yes, I agree. But, like, the smaller schools where the committee just... where it goes down to one game, where it's like you have a great regular season, you go like 27-5, and then you lose one game in the conference tournament, you miss the playoffs. Like, I hate that. The foul here with 10.1. Like, that's a bit different. But for the bigger schools, yeah. Like, power schools, absolutely. And that will send her to the line to shoot 2. Touchdown here for Pittsburgh. Russell Wilson on the QB sneak. They're going to take a look at this, but I think it's going to get confirmed. With 7:04 left. I thought it was short at first, but obviously everything gets a look. They could kick the extra point, make it 8. They could go for 2, make it 9, and make it a 2-score game. First free throw is good for Brianna Stewart. The Liberty, 10 seconds away from history. Let's see this again. Again, I don't... The tail of the ball might have gone in. It's close. I'm not sure there's enough to overturn it. Both free throws good. Lynx have no timeouts left. 10.1. It's been nearly 30 years of suffering for Liberty fans. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. 10 seconds away. Mets have runners on the corners, meanwhile, with 1 out. No field goals for the Lynx this OT period. Inbound across the court. It's stolen away. 8 on the clock. They're not going to foul. They're not going to foul. The Liberty win the WNBA Finals for the first time ever. They're not going to foul. Barclays Center erupts. The Liberty have a title. Extra point is good. 23-15. For the first time ever, the New York Liberty are the WNBA champions. Sack fly can make it 7-4. The Lynx do not score a single field goal in the final 5 minutes of overtime. You get those Liberty emojis in there. We do have the Limu Emu. Can I do it? Hang on. I might be able to do it. Hang on. Let me see if I can get it. Hang on. I might be able to get it. Hang on. Time out. We got it. The Liberty win the finals. Let's do it. One more time. We got the jingle. There we go. Oh, man. What a game. What a finish. All right. Here we go. Now we get the jet thing back on there. And then we get to go. Kickoff. Gonna be returned to about, I'd say, about the 26th. Then we're going to be back on our way here. All right. But what a finish there. Holy cow. What a finish. Customize and save. All right. Jets ball after the kickoff. What a wild scene. And Doug. Do not forget about Doug. Through Doug, all things are possible. Oh, my goodness. Whew. If I wasn't looking at the chat for the last, 20 minutes, it's just so chaotic. I mean, holy cow. That was fun. Man, the Liberty finally. What were they, 0-5 in the finals? Before that? Why didn't Pittsburgh kick a field goal? I have no clue. We're going to do dumb decisions on that. One, for sure. Going down to about the 31-yard line on the run. Brings up 2nd and 6. Connor with the 5er. Hang on, let me get that. And then which game do you want, Connor? I forget which one he wanted for the make the call. I forget which one he wanted. Wait, hang on. Where'd the timer go? There we go. Russ just targeting Elway and Rodgers. Only keep 300 pass catches and 30 rushes. Wow. 330 club. I did not realize that. Thank you for remember which game do you want? You want UTEP. All right, we'll get you on UTEP. Get you on UTEP. 2nd and 5 for the Jets. Ball at the 31-yard line. Get you on UTEP. Holy cow. That's the magic of a JG9 stream right there. They send 5. Rodgers middle of the field. And that one's caught by Lazard down to the 46-yard line. Brought down on the play by James Pierre. Called a gain of 11 on first down. Herbert's done for the Dodgers. Probably I love LA. Yankees is easy. It's New York, New York. That one's easy. So right now, you make the call again. If it's tied by the end of the game, we do a runoff. And oh man, the runoff would just be insane. If you ever into a runoff, you have no clue what you're about to see. If it's tied, we're gonna see. Let's see if he notices. There's Christopher with tartar control. Not just Stewie. I love Stewie. Stewie's a great character. Handoff goes to Hall. Hall makes a bad miss to the 45 and down to the 41-yard line. Brought down on the play by Peyton Wilson, the rookie linebacker. Again, the Steelers decided not to go for 2 and make it a 9-point game, so it's still at 1 score. Steelers have scored 17 straight. How the runoff work? So the runoff works if it is like that. I put 5 minutes on the clock. The highest donor in that 5 minutes gets to pick what game we're doing. The highest donor gets to pick. In that 5-minute stretch. It's chaotic. It's so much fun. I don't know if we're going to get to that, but it's close. 3 wide at the top. Rodgers, pressure. Going to dump it off, swing past Hall, and Hall was not looking. Couldn't track that ball. Incomplete. Patrick Quinn on the coverage if you want to call it that, but 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, now we're at football. Now we're at football. I mean, WNBA game is over, so. Arizona for 13 months. Last time Bama and Clemson were both unranked at the same time. I have no clue. I'd probably get some mid-2000s. On that one. What a year for Breanna Stewart and Ionescu. Winning the Olympics, then winning the WNBA finals. How about that? 2nd and 10. Everything flew past. 3 wide, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. The gift to Braylon Allen. I believe that's his first carry of the day. He had a touch on a reception earlier. But I believe that's Braylon Allen's first carry of the game after having 3 carries last week. Had a great game against Tennessee back in week 2, the rookie running back out of Western Kentucky. Brings up 3rd and 6. You have to wonder, is it 4-down territory? Obviously, Greg Zuerlein has his struggles as a kicker. He has not a good season, missed 2 kicks badly last week. He's just 8 for 12 on the year. And he's 1 for 4 from 40 plus. So 3rd and medium. I think you're treating this as 4-down territory. If you're the Jets. Unless they take a sack here. 4 wide, 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom. Rodgers. They send 4. Pump fake, shovel pass to the running back Hall. And decision time here. Well, now I don't think there's any decision. 4th and 2, I don't think there's any decision. You go for it. Be a 51-yard try for one of the most erratic kickers in football. Or 2 yards with your billion-dollar offense. Best Chiefs QB not named Dawson or Mahomes? Ooh, I would probably say... Probably go Alex Smith. You could go back, but I would go Smith. Yeah, they're going to go for it. I don't hate it. I think you have to. Most teams, as they take the points, 4th and a long one, be really 4th and 2. But with the Jets, with Zuerlein as your kicker, no problem with it. 4th and 1. Rodgers, middle of the field, open, caught, down to the 17-yard line. And how about that, Mike Williams? Do you know how much we'd be seeing of him today after that horrible game against the Bills, where he had 2 targets. One was off his crotch. The other one, he slipped, ran the wrong route. Rodgers definitely doesn't trust Williams anymore. He called him out in the press conference, and then immediately after they traded for Devontae Adams, but going him on the 4th down play, open on the crosser, and it's going to be a gain of 17. Williams, his first target of the day, and Deshaun Elliott brings him down. Play action. They send 4. Rodgers stepping up, going to roll out, going to wreck some traffic, going to fire. Coming back. Can't make the grab, and Wilson would have been tough, but this has not been a great game for Wilson, who usually has some of the better hands in football. Not Jalen Polk. I'm talking like actual good hands. But he had an interception that was dropped. Oh, and Rodgers is blowing his hand. Holy cow. Is he allowed to be in the game? Can you play with blood on your hand? Isn't that a safety hazard in terms of transmitting? Isn't it Are you allowed to put blood? I know best way you're not. Are you allowed to put blood in your hand? I can't believe you're allowed to put blood in your hand just for like transmitting purposes, especially in today's day and age after COVID and everything. You're allowed to play with blood on your hand? How can you have to get that wrapped up? They're gonna get this off? They are not going to. Do they get the timeout in time? I'm not sure they get the timeout in time, but I'm not sure you want to take the timeout in time. I think it's better for the Steelers if they took the timeout in time. Flag on the play, delay of game. Timeout Jets. So no delay of game, timeout. But that might actually be better for the Steelers. It's second and long either way, but now the Jets have 40 fewer seconds to work with if they're trailing. I really don't think you should be allowed to play with blood on your hand. Is this still 4-down territory? No, not anymore. Yeah, like you want to deflect the ball. It's going to be someone's blood on it. That should not be allowed. That should not be allowed. 2nd and 10. Rodgers with a bleeding hand. Got the bloody side. Now we got the bloody hand. 2nd down, play action. Rodgers batted down at the line. Rodgers is now 0 for 2 since his hand got all bloodied up. TJ Watt on the bat down there. 3rd and 10. Favorite Bloodstock wrestling match? I don't really watch a lot of wrestling, so I don't really have one. Harrison Butler is bad for Pulse, what you're saying. I think the score bug off for the Liberty game. But what a fun one that was. What a fun game. Yeah, that's a lot of bad passes. And look, Greg, can make it 32. I think from 30 is be 35. I think you try from 35. Anything plus 40, I don't know if you do. Unless it's like 4th and super long. But 3rd and 10, now if you take a sack here, it gets interesting. You send 4. Rodgers, one-on-one, and incomplete looking for Mike Williams at the top. Wants a flag, not going to get, and 3 straight incomplete passes. Why did my clock do that? Hang on. My clock should not have done that. There we go. Hey, chat summary still think Rodgers is a Packer. I gotta love AI chat summary. Better than Twitter's AI. It said that Polk and Douglas were questionable to return as my AI summary on Twitter, on Grok. The problem is it said that at 4 o'clock Eastern, when the game was over for like 3.5 hours by that point. 35-yard try. Yeah, I don't have the bloody hand happen. I didn't see a replay of it. The Jets have allowed 17 straight points. Zuerlein blocked! He's gone! Greg Zuerlein blocked. That's now 3 straight misses for Zuerlein. If you or a loved one have a working leg and you live in the New York tri-state area, I think you might be getting a phone call. I think that's the end of Zuerlein's career. A heck of a career, but I think that's it. I think that is it. So some interesting play calling with a bloody hand to not feed Breece Hall and go 0 for 3 on passes. So they got a blocked extra point earlier. They got taken off the board for leverage. That one, though, is good. That block, perfectly clean. Dean Lowry, the one who got his hands on it. Both teams just go for soccer players like Brandon Aubrey, Josh Lambo. Yeah. I think Smith needs to look. McCray needs to look. Grosnick for Rodgers. Wide receiver 1, baby, and kicker 1. And kicker 1. Fan on the field and said that was stoppage was. Man. Well, he'll get a lifetime ban. Although there was a guy that was an active shooter at the Steeler game in '84 and didn't get a lifetime ban. Actually went to a lot of Steeler games after that. Washington, his 4th grab of the day. Do I know Washington? They're targeting him along the flat today. Washington entered this game with 6 catches. He's got 4 today. It's going to be a gain of about 2 to the 27-yard line, 2nd and 8. Yeah, if you didn't see that video, I'll link it in the chat. Steelers-Bengals 84 at 3 River Stadium was an active shooter at the game. But he still was able to go to Steelers games after that for some reason. So I don't know what the fans could be banned from Acrisure after that. I don't know. But we'll see. 2nd and 8, handoff, nothing doing. Najee Harris balled up in the line. He'll spend the night in jail. They'll probably get face recognition and whatnot. Go Cubbies with a 2 or FIU to almost even it up. Start Flacco, Shane. I agree. I agree. I completely agree with you. Flacco is way better. Richardson's missing these easy throws. He's making too many bonehead mistakes. Richardson's not the guy. At least not yet. Not yet. You have a chance to make the playoffs, you go with, you absolutely go with Flacco. 3rd and 8. 4 wide, 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Wilson, they send 4. Wilson, rolling out, going to throw on the run, dumps himself in the flat, makes a man miss. Warren made 2 men miss and brought down the 38-yard line. It's a first down. He made 2 men miss on that one. It's a gain of 11. Some bad angles there by the Jets. They had him bottled up, but Warren turned around. You had 2 linebackers running, and they both were running the same spot. There was no contain whatsoever. Spinning Quincy Williams out of his shoes. It's a first down for the Steelers with under a minute left in the 3rd. As we have an injured Jet, it just gets worse for New York and worse. Ashton Davis. Tony Adams already came off. Ashton Davis now off. 7-4 Dodgers, top of the 8th, no outs. Nimmo up, base is empty. Minnesota, it was not a good day to be a Minnesota sports fan. 1:06 left. What does my clock say? My clock says it's not even remotely reflect that. Is it bad if a statewide paper talks about in-state Power 4 program losing 7 in-state group of 6 team winning? I mean, it depends. If they don't cover it all, that's bad. If they don't cover it all, that's bad. Obviously, you have to talk about it. Handoff, we'll call it again a 4 on the play. That one goes to Warren. 2nd and 6. Watch this game. Singapore visit Australia. 10:52 in the morning. Nice. Nice. Some breakfast football or brunch football. 2nd and 5. Maybe the final play of the quarter, depending on what the clock's running on this one. Play action. Russ going to look to throw in the flat. It's caught by Pickens. Pickens will get the first down, just bullying his way to the sticks. Gain of 7. Ball at the 49. Takes us to the end of 3. I'll put a poll up. 4th quarter. Steelers up by 1 score. Oh, they didn't mention AC. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. They didn't mention them. That's bad. All right. I'm fine with Houston in the AL West. I'm fine with them being with Texas. I'm fine with that in-state rivalry. All right, again, vote in that poll. Who do you think wins? If you're a member, you got to show support by using those emojis in the chat. Again, like and subscribe, helps the channel a ton. If you like what we see, we do a lot of streams on the channel. We go crazy on some of these streams, as you probably saw with the, with all that, with the just chaos that was the WNBA at the same time. That was so much fun. I'll put the like and subscribe thing. And it is the 4th quarter. It is a Steelers home game, so even though they haven't scored, we have to do it. It is a Steelers home game, so we got to do it. We got to play some Renegade. We got to play some Renegade. The 1-2 pitch to Vientos. Swing and a miss. 4 outs away. Oh, wait, in 64, the only NFL Eastern team to tie a game. Ooh. I'm going to guess the Eagles on that one. I'm going to say Eagles. Yeah, if this one gets close, I'll put a score back up. But otherwise, I'm not going to put a score back up. Neil with $1. Thank you so much. Gets us to 2038. Oh, you changed fourth score. Yep, you're right. You're right. Hang on. Get your name on the gnome as well. All right, and I will split that down. It was Eagles. Let's go. Let's go. Split that down the middle. Again, if we are tied at the end of this game, we do a 5-minute runoff. And the 5-minute runoff is where it gets chaotic. We did for Giants. We did for the Giants and the Cowboys Thursday night game. If you want to see Neil on stream, I mean, last night, the very end of the stream, it's archived and everything. You can go check it out. It was great. The 11 players that earn AP First Team All-Pro with their respective position. Oh, can I guess who the 11 were? Oh, I have no clue. I'd not be able to guess. I would guess there's a lot of Steelers and a lot of Cowboys. A lot of Steelers and a lot of Cowboys. 78% of you rhyme with Pittsburgh. My father, I'm pretty sure, is playing Renegade South Fourth. Yes, I am. Yep. Just did that. Just did that. Just did that. Can't tell you 33 cents. All good. All good. Would be nice to get at 69. That would be nice to get at 69. But I guess if you do go, like... I guess you could do, like... You could combine, like, $1 weird amount and then $1 weird amount. Like $1.11, $1.11, something like that. Whatever the math would be on that. $1.16, $1.17, I guess, technically. Handoff. Goes to Harris. Harris is a hole to the 40. 35-30. Safety beat. 25 cuts inside to the 20. And a touchdown saving tackle at the 16-yard line by Will McDonald. But Najee Harris gets some into field goal range in the red zone. Gain of 35 yards. As the Mets strike out. 3 outs away from Fox's dream. First down to 16. Yeah, Niners Cowboys next Sunday. Although the last time they played Sunday football last year was not good. It's not good, but hopefully this one's better. First down to 16. Harris in the backfield. Wilson takes a snap. The gift to Harris. Harris cuts inside. And it's going to be brought down around the 13-yard line, we'll say. A few Jets sit on that stop, including Quincy Williams. I had a feeling Martin was either Alzado, Cleveland Elam, Joe Green, Jack Ham, Rennie Bradshaw, Tom Jackson, Nolan Lawrence, Roger Worley, Cliff Harris, and Bill Thompson. All good players. We'll do the school fight song for the streams. I do not do the fight songs, only because it takes too long to do, and it would probably get copyright claimed. Because the copyright claim, it might sound a bit too similar. My All Too Well got copyright claimed, even though I made my own track for that one. Nate Dogg with a 3. You want the 5-minute runoff? Oh, man, you want the 5-minute runoff. Let's go. And Neil with the 1. Thank you so much, man. Harris to the 10. Harris to the 5. Ball is way to the 4-yard line. First and goal at the 4. Gain of 9. You want that runoff. Oh, man. Ooh, the race is heating up. The race do be heating up right now. Skill fight songs are in public domain? Depends on the song. Different arrangements are. So, like, the song might be, but arrangements might not be. There are different arrangements that you could do for a song. But it's more of, like... Also, I do, like, so many games that, like, getting the fight songs, it would be brutal. For playoff, I might do it. For the playoff, I'm probably going to do it. Playoff, I'll do some stuff. Harris. Stuffed on the play. I think that's Sherwood on the stop, number 44. Second and goal. For the playoff, I'll do the fight songs. I will say, this Saturday, we have a You Make the Call at 7:30, but we're going to do a 12 o'clock game. And it is a team we've never done before, and I'm looking forward to it. It is a team we have... Actually, 2 teams we've never done before. No, we did one of these teams. We did one of these teams early in the season. But we've never done this team before. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, World Series going to get the dream matchup. Well, the World Series is a sweep. Yeah, I don't know what the World Series is going to be like, but Mets seen a miracle at this point. Second goal, the 4 in the I formation. Frymuth in motion. Wilson, play action. Wilson, pump fakes to the flat. Now looking to throw it to the back of the end zone, and it's low for Pickens. Incomplete. He's made a lot of struggles catches today. Can't make that one. Here's a mini version of Frankenstein by Edgar Winter Group does get copyright claimed. College fight songs are a bit different. College fight songs are a little bit different. It depends. Depends. Neil with $1. Thank you so much, man. Let's get you in there. And we'll add $1 to each of these games. Beautiful. All right. It's be a fun post-game time. We might have a runoff. We might have some other stuff. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a crazy stream. It's already been crazy. 3rd and goal. Strive killing a lot of time after the Zerline missed kick. 2 wide. Wilson looking. Out route. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Van Jefferson. His first of the season. And the Steelers take a 14-point lead. I will say, the Jets defense, I did wonder if it was going to take a hit with Ulbrich now having double duty. And it definitely has. It definitely has. Russell Wilson getting the starting job over Fields. The first time today, or first time this season, he's got 2 passing touchdowns today. I don't think he's giving it back anytime soon. We didn't know how long his leash was going to be, but it's irrelevant. 30-15, your score. Redhead with a tour game. Yeah, it's not looking pretty right now. Not bowl game yet, but it's close. Which game do you want for the make call? Do you want the do you want Sam Houston FIU or do you want UTEP La Tech? Which game do you want? Yeah, down example. I don't get the play calls. Like, Rodgers a bloody hand you're gonna throw 3 times? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Which game do you want, Redhead? Thank you for the tour, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you like what you like, start with the channel. Tiny donation. Get your question right away. Let's just go near there. See him. Let me know which game you want. Otherwise, I'll just split your money down the middle between the 2 games. This is insane in terms of donations. Like, we started the Make the Call. When did we start the Make the Call? When did we start the Make the Call? This was... I think it started on... When did this one start on Friday, I think, right? Yeah, no, it had to start on Friday. Because we did You Make the Call for the Friday game. But we didn't for any of the Saturday games. You don't know? Alright, so I'll just split down the middle. I'll split down the middle. Look over to... Well, they already... You pick? Alright. Yeah, I'll just split down the middle then, at that point. I'll split down the middle. Liberty commercial. I don't see that right now. I've got AT&T. I've got AT&T. And the interesting decision to fire Robert Saleh, even though no team with a... Oh, here's the Liberty commercial. Even though no team has ever made the playoffs with a losing record after firing their coach. Yet, if you do see this Liberty commercial, you are a Liberty fan, get those Liberty emojis in there. We got Limu, Emu, and Doug with the Macy's Day Parade dream sequence. I will say those commercials are good. I do like Limu, Emu, and Doug. I do like Limu, Emu, and Doug. Yep, I just saw it. Now I got Modelo. Yep. Yeah, that game was great. I remember that game vividly because what happened that game, I was working a volleyball match. By the time that was done, the game was still on. I went to a Halloween party after the match. Then the cops came. And, not because there was, alcohol, just, noise complaint and whatnot. So, they just had everyone leave. Game was still on. Went to Walmart. Game was still on. Came back. About 2.5 hours later, game was still on. Neil with $1. Thank you so much, man. Alright. Alright, here we go. Yeah, putting Limu Umu's permanent emoji is one of the best things I ever did. I think that's one of the best decisions I ever made on the channel, was keeping Limu Umu as an emoji. And Doug. I think we're the only place on the internet that has... Only YouTube channel that has Limu Umu as an emoji. I think we're the only ones. I'd be very surprised if there's any others. Kickoff, end zone, touchback, ball to 30. A figure with Zerline's struggles as of late. Anything in field goal range. Obviously, it would be a 2-score game still, so you don't kick any field goals, but now definitely not. Well, Betts up, first and second, nobody out. Oh, that was a good one right down the middle. He was tempted by it. Senga is in. Renegade, Mr. Brightstar, jump around. In terms of game day traditions, jump around. In terms of best song, Renegade. Best song on a bar is Mr. Brightside. It's the easiest song to play for a bar because it's no notes. The handoff to the outside. Hall cannot break the tackle. Loss of 2 in the backfield. It's Joey Porter Jr., the second-year man, on the stop. The Jets were up 15-6. 24 straight by the Steelers. And it's all starting to fall apart. Another play, Renegade. It's a Steeler tradition. It's a Steeler tradition. I have to do it. Hopefully they get Styx for the draft concert. Get Styx, have him play Renegade. Oh, man. He had sticks to play the draft. False start, back it up 5 yards. Have him play Thursday night after the draft. Or Friday night after the draft. I don't care which one. What chance for JTS or Duval? Duval's objectively better at signing close. Yeah, I know. Duval's great. Put Tyrod in? No, you don't put Tyrod in yet. Who's Mr. Brightside the Killers? Somebody told me. Human. That's a good song. Mr. Brightside's the best, I think. Personally. 2nd and 16. Am I doing OT tonight? We're doing post-game show. We're doing a post-game show. 2nd down. Rodgers, they send 4. Slam pass caught by Hall. Hall cannot make a man miss. Brought down on the play by Deshaun Elliott. Down around the 27-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 12. Oh, that's a deep shot for Betts. If that's fair, that's going to be some runs. And it is. That's at least one. 2nd and 3rd. 8-4. 8-4. That looks like you've grimmed your last miss at this point. 3rd and 12. 3 wide, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Rodgers takes a step. They send 4. Rodgers, clean pocket, plenty of time. Middle of the field, low throw, caught at the 47-yard line. You'll probably have to punt it if you didn't get the first down there. But now you're in 4-down territory. A huge game-saving catch there by Allen Lazard, who has done his part today. And that's a deep fly ball. That's going to get a run in. Hernandez will drive in a runner as one moves over to 3rd. 9-4. First down, they send 4. Rodgers dumps it off to the tight end, Conklin. Conklin got a touchdown earlier down to the 48-yard line, brought down on the play by Peyton Wilson, the rookie linebacker. Brings up 2nd and 9. Yeah, left the gym in the 9th, 10th thing. By the time I worked out, shower, and drove home, the game is still going. Oh, yeah. You never forget some of those games. You never forget those marathon games. We haven't had one of those in baseball this year. It's kind of a bummer. But you never forget those marathon games. I was at the 19-inning Cardinals-Seabecks game. I was at that one. I left after 13 because I had a midterm the next day. But otherwise, I would have stayed. What if I'm 4-down territory as? Depends on the situation. Depends on where you're on the field. Depends. Some movement here. Back it up 5 yards. Second time they got called for a false start. Neil with the $1. Thank you so much, man. We'll get you in there. And we're going to add $1 to each of these. The plate, he's out. It's been a rough day for New York sports, minus the Liberty. Talking just the male sports. Giants got embarrassed. Mets look like their season's going to be done. The Jets, not looking good right now. The verge of dropping what would be 4 straight games after a 2-1 start. Rodgers, slam pass, Wilson, caught, makes a man miss to the 40, 35, Wilson still going, down to the 31-yard line. Beanie Bishop on the stop. It's been a rough game for Wilson. Dropped a pass earlier, dropped another one for a pick. Called again at 26, and a first down. First down the 30-yard line. Rodgers, 4 wide in the flats. Conklin for the second time this drive, down to the 25-yard line. 2nd and 5. Okay, if you like what you see, be sure to like, subscribe to the channel, tiny notifications, get your question right away. Those are just going the way they see them. If you're wearing this football autograph of the 1996 Steelers team, we do have David Coley on this ball as well. David Coley on this ball, the future head coach of the Texans for a year. Mike Mularkey on this ball. You can see him there. Yeah. Cool gift from Michael that he gave me, which I'm forever grateful for. 2nd and 5. 4 wide, 3 up top, 1 at the bottom. Rodgers, 10 on the play clock. Steelers showing blitz. They're going to drop 2 linebackers back, though. Rodgers, incomplete. Broken up there, looking for his running back, Breece Hall. It's a good package there by Pittsburgh. They showed blitz and they dropped the linebackers back, so it was looking like Conklin was going to be open on a seam. But then dropping back on the play was Peyton Wilson, who immediately picked up Conklin, and you could see Rodgers' eyes were looking toward Conklin. That was a great disguise by Pittsburgh. A great disguise by Pittsburgh. It looks like they were setting the house, and then they were going to send the house, and Wilson drops back, and is on Conklin, and Rodgers has to just panic, and no one's there. Third down. Rodgers checks it down, caught for a gain of 1. And they have to go for it here. Conklin on the grab, 4th and 4. When you consider the fact that it's 4th and medium, the fact that a field goal keeps it at a 2-score game, the fact that Zerline kind of sucks, and now the fact that the Dodgers are up 10-4. Timeout. Who's calling the timeout? Pittsburgh. Now, if you're Pittsburgh, I don't know why you call the timeout now. I would wait till they get to the line at least for calling timeout. We saw them call timeout on 4th down against the Cowboys. It didn't work to get the defense set. They're not doing that here. Yeah, just saw the video of the shooter at the River State in Pennsylvania. Must have been low in security. I think they still are based on what happened to them. I think they still might be a bit low in security based on the events that happened earlier this year. All right. 4th and 4. Are they 2 men on the field? That makes sense. That makes sense. And that's the right play then, because obviously that would have been first down. Neil the Dollar, thanks so much. Appreciate you as always. 4th and 4. 4 wide, 2 up top, 2 at the bottom. Rodgers, now it's an empty set, 5 wide. Conklin lined up top. They sent for Rodgers, batted down again. It's incomplete. It's a turnover on downs, and Pittsburgh taking over with 8 minutes left in the game. And the Jeff Ulbrich era looks like it's off to a nightmarish start. A game that they're not out of it, but it was a game that, knowing their schedule, they kind of had to have. The 2019 when the Packers and Reds played preseason in Winnipeg, they had to play an 80-yard field. Oh, we'll do that at some point. We're going to do that at some point. That was nuts when that happened. I remember that. We'll do that at some point. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. Help us set a ton on the channel. Another batted pass. Just going to fire 2 coaches in the same season. Well, they wouldn't be the first. The Steelers had... the Steelers back in the 40s. I think was it 38? It might have been 38. They had 2 coaches that got fired mid-season. Just imagine the NBC was banned putting on Sunday night. They wanted the Jets. They wanted the Jets and they wanted the Steelers. Big market, big team, big fan bases, yeah. Just in the season. Devontae's a ghost this game, yeah. He's got, what, 1 catch? Got 1 catch. The honor of cheering for the Yankees because the other team is trying to buy a championship is too much for me. At least they made their moves in trades and with the farm, not in free agency. I guess you could say the Yankees, their star player is homegrown, and the Dodgers, their star player was bought for $1 billion. I see a familiar score from last night? Yeah. Just a little bit. 30-15. Find a nickel for every time. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, you're good. Runners on the corners. 30-15 the score. Again, as a reminder, no Monday night stream. We do the Monday night games for every week. We will not be doing one for tomorrow. The reason why, I will be at the game. So, I have my 2 tickets. I have my tickets to go to the Cardinals game tomorrow night. So I'll be there. If you're going to be at the game, you see me, say hi. If you're going to be at the game, I don't know if everyone's going to be at the game, but if you're going to be there, you see me. I'll be wearing something Jaguars related. So, Sunday games are better than last year, just by default, technically, yeah. By default, technically. It's a deep fly ball for Andy Bajas, and that will be fielded cleanly. 6-run deficit with 3 outs to go. You know, I started watching again. Because I figured that we were not making it past the NLDS. I figured we were going to make it past the NLDS. And plus, people in the chat were, like talking about it, so I was like, yeah, I got to stay informed. Going to the Cardinals-Chargers game tomorrow. If anything dumb happens at the game, oh man, that'll be great. First down, the give goes to Najee Harris with a 38-yard run earlier on the last drive. Nothing doing there. Balled up by Michael Clemens. At this point, Steelers going to play some clock. Best NFL game this week? I mean, for me personally, the Jaguars game. I would say you got to go Lions-Vikings. Or Texans-Packers. One of those two. Lions-Vikings or Texans-Packers. It's one of those two. Yeah, so no game tomorrow night for me. Otherwise, I would do the doubleheader. I will call both games at the same time. But otherwise, tomorrow night, we're not doing a game. Maybe like the last time I don't do a stream for a while. 2nd and 10. Wilson looking wide open. Coverage bust. Caught by Austin. Austin! His boots didn't stop walking on that one. Down to the 39-yard line. Gain of 36. A field goal makes it a 3-score game. And again, the Jets defense does not look the same since Ulbrich got promoted. Which, who could have seen that coming except, I don't know, literally me. Literally me when that happened. Neil with another dollar. Thanks so much, man. Literally me. Did I not call this? Did I not call the Jets defense potentially not being good with Ulbrich having to do double duty? Yeah, Sign says welcome to the decisions. Oh, that'd be cool. I'm gonna be in the upper levels, so I'm not sure they'd even pick it up. And if you are wondering, the Ravens game tomorrow is on ESPN and ABC. The Chargers game, Cardinals game is on, I'm going with a friend. The Chargers game is on ESPN Plus. They're one exclusive game of the year, like Jaguars, Falcons was last year. World Series or not? Well, they'll be on. Problem is that we're going to have football on. So, it interferes with football games, so we're going to do football games. But other than that, we'll have it on. We'll obviously have it on. We'll have the World Series on, but we're not going to do like exclusive streams for them. But I'll have them on as we do other football matches for college and the NFL. 2nd and 6, ball at the 35-yard line in the I formation. 5:49 left. Jets with 2 timeouts. Najee Harris will get a gain on 1 on the play down to the 34-yard line. Am I doing Thursday game? Yes. So every game from this point on we're doing, minus Monday night. The exception is Sunday Night Football Week 9 if NBC has a brain. We're going to do that. If they don't, and they somehow leave Jaguars-Eagles on for some reason unbeknownst to man, we won't do that game. But if they do leave it on, we will do that game. Live stream the same? Maybe. I don't know how the Wi-Fi is going to be. I've never done it on my phone. I've never done it on my phone, so I don't know. But maybe. Not during the game. I wouldn't do it during the game, but before the game, maybe. The toss play here to Warren, down to the 28 and a first down. It depends. Maybe on the walk. I'm not sure. If I wasn't going with a friend, I don't know. But if I was going by myself, I would have on the walk back. But why is LCS on FS1 rather than Fox? That's just the agreement that they have. That's just the agreement. First and 10, ball to 28, 4.5 left. I'm just going with a friend from the law school. No, on the Jag stream? Well, yeah, but I don't think they're going to stay on Sunday Night Football. I hope they don't. Hope they flex that to 1 o'clock. Handoff, balled up, thrown to the ground. Are they going to get a flag for picking him up? They are not. Usually, you sometimes get the flag on that one. Not going to call it there. As Javon Kinlaw got the bot. I don't know why the bot's coming in now. Eagles are not leading the division. No, the Commanders lead. Love to see you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Who autographed that one? Let me see. Is this Pickett? I think this is Pickett. Hang on. Yeah, no, this is Pickett. This is Kenny Pickett. I actually have, I think, 3 Kenny Pickett autograph helmets. That one, the white one's also Pickett. This is Pickett. Friend of Everton? Yes, Lions fan. Lions fan. 2nd and 11. Toss play here to Warren. Warren's at the 25. You got to stay in bounds. Does he stay down? See, they're going to say ran out of bounds backwards, so he does stay in bounds at the 21. Ran about 3rd and 2. Neil with $1. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you as always. We're ever do a river cruise instead of a regular cruise? No. I like being able to do stuff on the boat. I like being able to do stuff on the boat. So I would never do. I mean, like in terms of like an excursion, a bit different, but like a river cruise, like a night on a river cruise, no. Yeah, there was a bot that was promoting baseball stream on UFL stream. Yes. Yeah, we had a bot for a UFL game once. That was bizarre. That was bizarre. The Jets burn their second timeout. They have one left. Speaking of one out to go. Yeah, these bots weren't coming in the first 3 quarters. Now the fourth quarter they're coming in, even though the game is basically over at this point. I don't know what the bots want to promote. You know, daily excursions, yeah, I do that. Daily excursions, I do. That's not an issue. I do daily excursions. Like a night, like I've seen like some of these like people do like week excursions on River Cruise. I'm like, no, I can't do that. You know, no, thanks so much, man. Hand off the middle, and Will, second effort. I think he got it. He did. He's still going. Warren brought down and some extracurriculars afterwards, down to the 17-yard line. The Jets burn their final timeout. They'll have none left. I went to an NFL game on the tickets on paper. It's digital. It's digital. Unfortunately, it's digital. Unfortunately, it's digital. I want mementos of some tickets, but I get why it's paper. Or not paper, I should say. One strike away. Oh, they're going to say it was short, actually. They're not calling timeout. Okay, wait. They're going to say it was short. They're not calling timeout. Now, challenge flag is out for the spot for Tomlin. Fly ball, center field. It's going to fall for a base hit. Oh, the week-long River Cruise daily excursion. Oh, okay. How many helmets? I don't have any MLB helmets. I do not have MLB helmets. All right, so they're challenging. Pittsburgh is challenging the spot. See if they got the first down. I'll put a poll up. Neil with another $1. Thank you so much, man. Was that a first down? Not the worst challenge. You got timeouts to burn. You might as well. But Neil with another $1. Again, if it's tied, we're going to have a runoff afterwards where we start the post-game show. And then we'll do the next two make the call after that. Sark Allen again was seriously thinking about placing a bet on either Pittsburgh plus the points or team total over 20.5. It's not a bad bet. But you know, there are some places where you can bet both sides and always come out on top. And that's where Odds Jam comes into play. That is a hit off the glove. So back-to-back hits for the Mets, and that'll be a run, 10-5. So if you do want to bet Odds Jam, you play both sides, you always come out on top. They have some really good arbitrage bets, or you can do some stuff where it tells you, it will show you, I can show you some other stuff besides arbitrage. See you with another $1. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you as always. They have some other stuff here, like you can do a sportsbook screen, and it shows you all the places where you got the lines for games. There's NFL, you want to do NBA, which place have the best odds, it will show you that. You can also do positive EV. There's some good tools for that with expected value. Like here, you get 18% EV. If you're a betting person, you know what that is. Promo Converter, it tells you, okay, what promos are available, which ones can you use, and if you use this promo, what can you get on this? There's also parlay builders, so I can build, let's say I want to build a 5-team parlay for the NFL. Minimum odds for the entry, let's go plus 1,500. Oh, guys, sportsbook. DraftKings, let's go with. Let's go DraftKings. A little bit of parlay. Let's say I want to do 10,000. Let's say I want to do 10,000 odds. Let's say I want to get crazy. 10,000 odds, not enough places for the parlay. Not yet, at least. But let's say no leagues. Just do a 10-team parlay, or 10,000 parlay. 10 legs, minimum odds. 10,000. Yeah, I can do that. I can build a 10,000 parlay with all the stuff there. So that's Odds Jam for you. 25% for your first month. As the Dodgers have officially advanced to the World Series. Favorite MLB helmet other than D-backs? Helmet? I mean, Yankees is iconic. The Yankees helmet is iconic. I do like the Nationals helmet, though. I do like the Nationals helmet. Fox rubbing their hands. Yankees, Dodgers. They get their matchup. You're pulling for the Yankees. I'm pulling for the Yankees, too. As a New Yorker, I'm pulling for the Yankees. As a New Yorker, and as a person that does not like the Dodgers, because I'm a D-backs fan, let's go Yanks. Oh, yeah, Fox got their matchup. We're going to figure out if baseball is truly dying in terms of the ratings. Pittsburgh loses a timeout. They're going to say the challenge was unsuccessful. You know, people were talking about it in the chat, so I had to follow it. I didn't watch until the last 3 days. QB sneak Wilson, and I'm a bit surprised you. I don't agree with going for it there. I don't agree with going for it there. Now it's a 2-score game still. You kick the field goal, it's a 3-score game. I don't agree with going for it there. We saw Peterson do this earlier in the Jags-Pats game. At least this one makes more sense because it's an inch versus a yard and there's 2 minutes left versus 10 minutes, but I don't agree with going for it there. I'm actually kind of shocked they did. But do they give him the first down? No one knows just yet. Clock stop with 2:29. No one knows yet if this is a first. They are going to give him the first down. So they go for it. It works out. I don't agree with the call. The Jets should call timeout here. Because you have to burn it anyway. You might as well burn it now. You can save an extra 5 seconds. We'll see if they burn their timeout. They should. They should call timeout now. The Jets should call their time. Don't let it run to the 2-minute. Or throw the challenge flag. Honestly, for the Jets, throw the challenge flag. Throw the challenge flag. Now, 4th downs are... Yeah, that's a smart challenge. 4th downs are automatically reviewed, but that's if they don't get it. Yeah, smart to throw the challenge. See, even if they don't get it, it's a smart challenge because you have to burn the timeout anyway. You might as well, you got nothing to lose. You might as well challenge the spot. The worst happens is you burn a timeout. Well, you have to burn the timeout anyway, so you might as well throw the challenge flag. That's a smart challenge by Ulbrich. We're going to see. Was that a first down? You make the call. Back-up play is going for a challenge. Yeah, the ratings, I'm not sure how good the ratings are going to be. Not sure how good. I mean, last year they were terrible. That was Rangers D-backs. Yeah, if you like what you see, links, travels, channel, 10 animations, get your question right while just go anywhere there. See him? So we do some stuff while we're on stream. I don't know if we can. No, we can't. Oh my god, these bots. It's crazy because it's like the game is about to be over. No one's tuning in now to this game. No one is tuning in. The game is over. Neil with another $1. Thank you so much, man. Get you in there. Another $1 going to both those games. Yeah, MLB's Dream World Series, what were the Nightmare World Series? I would say Marlins Rays. And it's not a knock on you guys. Just in state, with 2 teams that are not popular nationally, I think Marlins Rays would be their nightmare matchup. Marlins Rays would be the nightmare matchup. You don't want 2 teams in the same state. Yankees Mets, the ratings were not great. They're going to say first down. Call the field stands. But again, they have to burn the timeout anyway. So the Jets now out of timeouts. The Steelers can take this down to about 30 seconds. About 30 seconds I can take it down to. So that's pretty much the ball game. Dodgers-Yankees World Series predictions. I have the Dodgers winning it all at the start. I'm going to stay with the Dodgers in 6. We promised Grimace versus the Gritty Tiggs, and instead we got Hitler Stalin. We promised Krabby the Clown. We got Cheapy the Cheapskate, except not cheap at all. We got the 2 most expensive teams in baseball. Oh, first down, the 18-yard line. The toss play here. Najee Harris, make sure he stays in bounds, and he does. Down to the 15. That'll take us to a 2-minute warning. 2000 World Series. Well, why the Rams Super Bowl not count? The Rams Super Bowl was a regular year. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why would the Rams one not count? That's a good question. I don't know. Because my parents still live in Italy. My grandparents still live in Italy. It was like great. Like it was like other side, completely other side. Like before I was born. Now on my other side, on my mom's side, my grandparents came from Germany. Grandparents came from Germany. Survived World War II. Survived the war. I think I want to say my grandma was on the west side. My grandpa was on the east side. Ratings underwhelming Yankees Dodgers? I don't think they do. Not compared to last year, at least. Manfred's very excited for the piece of metal to be going to the Dodgers and the Yankees. Right, original Super Bowl 21-22. That was a normal year. Look, NFL, they play normal schedule. They play normal schedule for a normal year. They played a full season. No, they don't go commercial with 2-minute warning on Sunday Night Football. I don't know why. They're the only one that doesn't. I don't know why. But Sunday Night Football, they're the only ones that do not go to commercial for the 2-minute warning. I'm not sure why. 2nd and 7. The toss play here to Najee Harris. So barring anything crazy, the Steelers are going to go to 5-2. You had to figure Mike Tomlin in the running for Coach of the Year with the job he's done with this team. Just consistently good. Devontae Adams, basically nothing doing this game. The Jets will drop to 2-5. Their schedule's not bad the rest of the way. Got the Patriots up next, who were their last to win. You have the Texans, Cardinals, Colts, Seahawks, Dolphins twice, Bills, Rams, Jags, but they got to run the table and then some. Your grandparents were... Oh no, they weren't. They were not. They tried to escape. They were not. Toss play, Warren. 4th and 1. No, they were, they tried to escape. You get a first down, taking 8th and 1. This one you're okay scoring. No, this one you can score. This one I'm not going to say you're selfish. This one, if you have a touchdown, you make it a 3-score game. I don't have a problem with that. With 30 seconds left. Look, the Brown one was different. The Chase Brown one was different. Because the Chase Brown one was 2-score game with 2 minutes left. That's doable. Versus you win the game. 3-score game with 30 seconds left. Yeah, that's not a problem. 4th and 2. They're going to call timeout with 30 seconds. Oh, no. Nate Dogg with a 6. World Series last year, I want both teams to win. This year, I want both teams to lose. But for Dodgers over Yankees, can't stand their fans. Split it. All right, we're going to split it. All right. We're getting dangerously close to a runoff, guys. The runoff is where it gets insane, folks. The runoff is where it would get insane. Oh, they're rolling. Oh, geez, that's awful. Yeah, the Jets stink. They are bad. Might get some like garbage time catchers later, but I think Rodgers will not play the rest of this game if they do get the ball back. See if they line for the field goal, if they line to go for it. I'll personally have to go for it here. I know I can make a 3-score game with a field goal, but I'm not taking a chance for the block field goal potentially. They're going to go for it in the I formation. Harris in the backfield at the 10-yard line. Najee Harris breaks a tackle. He's in. An emphatic touchdown on an emphatic performance. Najee Harris. The Steelers blow out the Jets. 36-15. Ulbrich will go to 0-2 as the head coach. 37-15 the score. Taylor should be coming in at this point. And again, you had to question why they fired Robert Saleh and promoted, of all people, Jeff Ulbrich. I know the defense was playing well, but doing double duty when he's never been a head coach before. Doesn't know the responsibilities. Doesn't know the roles. Doesn't know the roles or responsibilities. And, yeah, that was a train wreck. It's been a train wreck so far. Bad night for New York men's sports. Bad day for New York men's sports. Giants lose. Jets get blown out. Mets lose. The Liberty win the WNBA Finals. The only saving grace for New York sports right now. The only saving grace. 37-15. Jets are just a big market Jags. You know, that's not a bad way of putting it. Thank God I'm not a Jets fan at least. How much do I have to give you to change the Steeler fight song to a Steeler polka from the 70s? We could do that every now and then. We could do the polka every now and then. Had to be a lot of GarageBand work on that one. Yeah, feminism wins today. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Especially with Watson thing. Aaron Rodgers is going to go back out there. I think they're just going to run the ball. I think they're just going to run the ball here. I don't even know why you call anything. First 37-point game for the Steelers since their loss to the Chargers. Also on Sunday Night Football. Wow. Who knew playing the Jets was your get right team? Jets are a dumpster fire. It is bad. If you're an Ets fan today, I feel for you. If you're an Ets fan, oof. Rough sequence. The give to Isaiah Davis trucks his way forward to the 43-yard line. And that'll be the final play of the game. The New York Jets drop their fourth straight. The Pittsburgh Steelers go to 5-2 with a chance to be tied for first in the division. As of now, they're in first. We'll see what happens after the Ravens game tomorrow night. But as of now, in first place. We'll do Renegade. We'll do the graphics. And then we'll do post-game with the runoff. The runoff comes first. The season doesn't start until Tuesday. No, they don't play. Alright. How the runoff works is like this. We're officially in a runoff. Brock goes with the playoffs. I think they could. With that defense, I think they could. We're officially in a runoff. How the runoff works is like this. Let me get a graphic up. Hang on. Let me get a graphic up. I've not ever put a graphic up for this. We're going to do a graphic. What we'll do 10-minute tracker. So I can put 10-minute ticker. Hang on. Let me do this really quickly. We're not even close to done yet. We're not even close to done yet. How this works is like this. Vikings are not undefeated. No, Chiefs are the last undefeated team. Here's how this is going to work. Hang on. Hang on. All right. Here's the game plan. It's a very bad graphic, but we're going to put this up. Once we do it, it's going to be hectic. And then we'll do the post-game show and everything. We got a runoff. We got a runoff. Here's how the runoff's going to work. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. The highest individual donation is the game we do. All right? The highest individual donation from the next 5 minutes on is going to decide which game we do on Tuesday night. Sam Houston FIU or UTEP La Tech. 5 minutes on the clock. Highest individual one donation decides it. So if you donate $5 and then the second time you donate $4, no, it's $5. $4, no, it's not $9. It's whatever the highest one is. 5 minutes on the clock starting right now. The highest donation in the next 5 minutes by one singular person decides what game we're calling on Tuesday night. Sam Houston FIU or UTEP La Tech. The highest donation in the next 5 minutes decides it. You guys are going to make the call. It's neck and neck. And we still have plenty of stream to go after this. So this is not the end of the stream, not even close. We got post-game. We got Jaguars rant recap. We got a lot. Well, I'll be watching the madness on that. Yeah, I did notice that. You know, the madness on Tuesday night's going to be fun. I'm going to be having it on the TVs. But yeah, 36.7. Yeah, that is bad. That is bad. And once that clock hits 0, that's it. 4 minutes on the clock. It's the highest individual donation. If anyone feels strongly about Sam Houston, FIU, UTEP, or La Tech, this is your moment. I should also note, every donation resets the time to 30 seconds. Every donation will, so you can't like bid snipe at or 1 minute. So you can't like bid snipe at like 1 second. If you're doing that, you can't bid snipe with 1 second. It resets to a minute. If it's under a minute. If it's under a minute, it resets to a minute. So if you're thinking about bid sniping, it doesn't necessarily work like that. If anyone feels strongly about one of these games, if anyone feels strongly about one of these games, Tuesday night, we're calling one of them. We cannot call both. I'll have both on. We cannot call both. It'd be a brutal thing on my voice. Robert Stott to the Jaguars, please. I mean, he's not a bad coach on defense. I wouldn't hate it. I honestly wouldn't hate a coach on defense. Head coach, yeah. Andrew Carver gives the membership. That counts. That counts. Did you get membership gifts count? Membership gifts count. So $5 is the leader in the clubhouse. Which game do you want, Andrew Carver fan? Thank you so much. PM with the membership. Thank you so much. As a member, you get a lot of cool perks. Everything's true. Members like your name. Say emojis in the chat. Which game do you want, Andrew Carver fan? Which one's the leader in the clubhouse? Which one's the leader? Which game's the leader? I forget which one you wanted. I forget which one you wanted, NJ Card fan. Yeah, Jags CC, I would not hate that at all. Which game do you want for the you make the La Tech? All right now, leader in the clubhouse is La Tech. La Tech is the leader. So $6 or more by someone for Sam Houston in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, we're doing UTEP, La Tech. If you're wondering, in terms of the standings right now, Sam Houston's 2-1 in conference play. La Tech. Oh wait, Sam Houston's 2-1. FIU is 1-2. We did FIU earlier in their overtime loss to Liberty. La Tech is 1-2. UTEP is 1-3. Sam Houston, their last game was a 31-14 loss to Western Kentucky. FIU beat UTEP, or lost UTEP, I should say, 30-21 in their last game. And Louisiana Tech lost a double overtime game to New Mexico State last time out. They played 2 overtime games. Aaron's Buccaneers and Cardinal Stars tomorrow night. I will not be doing those games. I'll be at the game. So I'll be at the game. So, about FCS team for JD9 Reds. It's not FCS. It's not FCS. It's Conference USA. These are every game we do is FBS. Every game is FBS. The Steelers are good. Their defense is good. Their defense is good. And look, if they don't make mistakes, they're gonna be fine. I have the Steelers in the playoffs this year. I had them in the playoffs. I mean, I'll have the hockey on. I'm gonna have the hockey on. 30 seconds left. $6 on Sam Houston takes the lead and resets the clock to a minute. Otherwise, we're doing the UTEP La Tech game. And we'll do the next you make the call. I'll put the next you make the call for the next post game. 15 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds. So let's wait till the end. Steeler country, let's steal. Who in the money games? I got the Chargers and I got the Bucks. All right, going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. I don't know why the clock reset. That was not supposed to happen. And we are sold. So, UTEP La Tech is the game that we are going to do on Tuesday night. UTEP La Tech is the game we're doing. Thank you so much, guys, for love and support for that. And that's going to set the next you make the call. Which, let me just get that set up, and then we'll be good to go. Hang on. Give me 1 quick second. As I set this up. For the next you make the call. That will be going on for the rest of the week. So let me do this. Again, we're not even close to done yet. We got to do post-game show. We got to do Jaguars rant recap and all that. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing. Okay. So UTEP La Tech is the game we're doing. But you might be wondering, what's up next after that? Oh yeah, the second team overs, yes. What's up next after that? Well, Friday night, we're doing Louisville, BC. Boise State UNLV is a great game. Problem is it's starting too late. Boise's starting way too late. Otherwise, I would do that. When it starts at 10:30 Eastern Time, Rutgers USC is at 11 Eastern Time. Otherwise, I would do that. Start a bit too late. Louisville Walsh College is like the only game on, and that's a pretty good game. It's the only game on Friday at night and not a crazy hour. But let me get the you make the call thing in next. Not that one. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Not that one. Timeout. Timeout. One quick second. I'll go to Kings County. All good. Hang on. Give me one quick second. Let me put this in. I just have to get the logos in. I know what games, the two games for the call. I know the games we're doing. But Friday night, we are doing Louisville, BC. Where are we going here? We are going here. Yeah, here we go. We have two options on the table for Saturday night. What do the Giants and Florida State have in common? They're both terrible. They have no quarterback. Highly paid quarterback doesn't do anything? All right, let's see what we got here. So the two options here for Saturday night. We're not doing a 3:30, but we are doing a 12:30, or 12 o'clock, I should say. Give me one quick second, and then we'll start post-game. We'll do my Jaguars rant recap and everything. We'll be good to go. But Florida doesn't play. Florida doesn't play next week. They're on bye for the cocktail party. All right. The next you make the call, from now until Friday, you're going to help me decide between two pretty big games and some power conferences. You're going to help me decide between LSU A&M or Penn State, Wisconsin. You're going to help me decide. From now until Friday, every donation counts toward one of those two. And if you're wondering, what's the early game we're doing? Well, there's only one matchup with both teams in the top 25. I did not think we were going to be doing a game with this team besides the end of the season. I did not think our first game with this team was going to be in October. But we are doing, at 12 o'clock Eastern, Notre Dame Navy at MetLife Stadium. So the game that we are doing for 12 o'clock, so no 3:30 game, but 12 o'clock, we are doing the Notre Dame Navy game. So keep that in mind. You make the call on the Saturday night game, but the Saturday morning game, Saturday afternoon game, Notre Dame Navy. And then we'll take a break in between those games. And you're covered with a tour of Penn State, Wisconsin, right? Again, things start off very early on there. Let's go. Let's go. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. I don't know how this one's going to go. I don't know how this difficult is going to go. We're either going to do LSU A&M or Penn State, Wisconsin. For that, and then morning game, Notre Dame Navy. No, there's really no good 12:30 game. There really isn't anything good. Like, there's nothing that's appealing besides Mizzou, Bama, but Oregon, Illinois, maybe, but there's really nothing that, like, catches my eye like Notre Dame maybe does. So we're going to do that. All right. Post-game show time. Post-game show. So how this works, any questions for... Oh, wow. Why is it counting up? It should not be doing that. All right. Fire away with any questions somebody have in the chat. Be happy to answer about anything and everything during this post-game show. Again, every donation from now until Friday will count toward that. We'll do the Jaguars recap thing in about 5 minutes, and we will go from there. And again, that will be posted on JG9 News after. Completely unscripted thoughts on the Jaguars' performance and everything that took place in London earlier today, or I guess if you're on the East Coast, by the time the rant will be done, it will be yesterday. PSU undefeated number 3 in the nation, it's a no-brainer. Well, LSU, Texas A&M is a top 15 matchup. LSU A&M is a top 15 matchup. It's close. It's going to be close. It's an interest. You can go either way. You can go either way on that one. Crazy pitch triangle play for Army Navy. Oh, Army Navy, we're going to go crazy. Army-Navy, we're gonna go ham for Army-Navy. Army-Navy, we're gonna go great. I knew we were gonna do Army-Navy. I didn't think we were gonna do a Navy game before that, but we are, because Navy's good this year. And what should be fun about that one, that game should be quick too. That game should be pretty quick. That should be like done in 2.5 hours because they run so much. That could be a very quick game, which is nice. Any dumb decisions for this weekend games? Yes. Raiders. We do have the Titans and we do have the Jaguars. I need to cover all 3 of those teams. It's gonna be a late night. I know that much. It'll be a very late night. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very, very interesting. But we definitely have Pierce kicking the field goal. We have Callahan with this first half management. And we do have Peterson not kicking the field goal. So we're going to do a team kicking a field goal and a team not kicking a field goal. And we hopefully get all 3 of those out. Fingers are crossed that we can get all 3 of them out. I'm not sure if we can. There's still a couple games this week that are unscheduled. That's bizarre. Of course, we should be happy in every. Everyone should be. Everyone should be. You know, look, America wins if Army-Navy are both undefeated. If Army-Navy are both undefeated, I mean, that would be incredible. Can you imagine? That'd be incredible. Did D'Amico ever appear on Dumb Decisions? I don't think he has. There might be an in defense of on the pass. There might be an in defense of on the pass. Problem is, like, copyright could be a nightmare with that because NFL probably uploaded the whole ending of that game, but we might be able to get it done. Might be able to get that done because I didn't hit the pass. The pass was not a bad call. Now the out route was not a smart call. I didn't agree with the out route. I don't agree with the actual route, but throwing the ball was. It's weird. It's a mix of I can't defend it, but it's kind of dumb, but it's also not. It's like throwing the ball was not the issue. It was the route, the out route, out of bounds. That was the issue. You throw the ball, I don't have a problem with it. If they had no timeout, it's a different story. You have 1 timeout, I didn't hate it. I don't think the extra timeout's going to matter a whole lot. With 1:52 left, with Jordan Love on their side, or Jared Love, as Tony Romo calls it, is it time for the Falcons to start panics? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Well, they play conference style again first. They will play conference style again first. 2 Army Navy games would be nice. 3 of them potentially in the championship. That would be nice. That would be nice. But we shall see on that. Texas, Vandy, LSU, A&M, BYU, UCF, Mizzou, Bama, Kansas, Kansas State, West Virginia, Arizona. That's not right. Mizzou, Bama's on CBS, or not CBS, ABC at 4 o'clock, or 3:30. No, that's, I don't know what website you're looking at. ESPN, they're scheduled. Those games are scheduled. Presto is our top head coach candidate. Jay Taylor's system QB. Strouds are frauds. Lions need a switch to justice is real after all. Well, one of them is a good take. One of them is a good take. It's like when Cartman buys the amusement park, and then the very end when he loses it all, and the hemorrhoid by Kyle goes away. But no, those games are scheduled. I don't know which website you're looking at. ESPN says they're scheduled. ESPN has Mizzou Bama at 3:30. They have LSU A&M at 7:30. Otherwise, I want to make the call for that one if I know what time it was. They have BYU UCF at I think it's at the same time. I think it's at 3:30 as well. I think. What time is it at? Yeah, no, it's at 3:30. Kansas. That's at 8 o'clock. Arizona plays at 6 o'clock. Weird time there, but okay. Houston plays at 7 o'clock. TCU is playing at 3:30. So yeah, those times are still there. Yeah, maybe ESPN updated. Is Russell still throwing the ball deep a bit too often? No. I think he was smart with how he threw the ball deep. I mean, everyone but one was a completion, or 2. I mean, he was smart with how he did it. He had the one-on-one matchup with Jordan Pickens. I mean, he might as well. Game is over, yes. 37-15. I don't know why the clock is doing that. Let me change the quarter just so we don't get any confusion. Yeah, the game's over. Game is completely over. We're going to do the Jags rant recap in a bit. And you make the call. The new one is up after we're doing the UTEP La Tech game. So we're going to do that, and then we will go from there. All right. Oh, no, you're good. You don't have to apologize for that. No, Yahoo. Sometimes gets through wonky. Look, remember, what was it, 2 weeks ago where I said there was a website where I didn't know the times, and one website was updated, the other ones weren't? No, you don't need to apologize for that. You kidding me? You don't need to apologize for that at all. No, it was Yahoo's error. You're totally fine. I would have thought the same thing. If I relied on Yahoo Sports and that happened, I would have thought the same thing. I'd just go ESPN for that one. I'd just go that for that one. Helicopter crash to a radio tower east. Multiple dead, including a child. Oh, God, that's awful. Jags, the white helmets. I think they are. Yeah, no, they are going to wear them. I think against the Vikings, I want to say. I think it's against the Vikings. I think it's against the Vikings they're going to wear it. All right. Let me just check. See if anything came out on Twitter with Rodgers or Ulbrich or anything like that. Actually, before I do the rant. Yeah, Troy went the balls to say the Tomlin's decision looks disastrous. No, I think it's worth a shot. And it worked out. It's not disastrous. Obviously, it worked out fine. I was like, Fields was playing fine, but you can do better. You got Russ. He was your starter before. Give him a shot. Six just means it was taken out. It's not like the full quote. Some parts taken out. Friday night, yes, we're doing Louisville against BC. The problem is that, Blackwood deserved it that year. Yeah, Blackwood, very good player. Very underrated. But, Friday night, the thing is that there's 3 games on, but 2 of them are super late at night, and one of them is there's 1 game at 7:30, and there's 2 games on at 11 o'clock. So, I would do Boise UNLV. I would do that, but it starts so late for my audience. For most of them, at least. Yeah, Wingo's fallen off hard. Wingo, I like the guy a lot, but he's fallen off since leaving ESPN. But yeah, the best college football games, it's funny. Like, Rutgers USC could be good. Boise UNLV could be good, but the problem is that it starts at 11 o'clock at night. So, I might be doing something for that. I don't know. I don't want to be calling a game necessarily until 3 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, necessarily, and then overtime afterwards till, 6 in the morning on the East Coast. It'd be bad. All right. Let me just see really quickly. I want to see if Antonio Pierce said something about the field goal. And then I'm going to do the Jags recap. I want to see. I'm guessing someone asked him the question about it. All right, well, that's nothing. I need to see what he said. Oh, man. Hang on. I want to see quickly before I start the rant, just because it's on my mind. I won't be able to think about anything else. I need to see what he said really quickly. And then we'll do this rant. The plane carrying the Jags team is on the way home. Hopefully not with Press Taylor on board. Or Doug Peterson. Hopefully they left him behind. No, the white helmets are fine. The problem is that the uniform combo is bad, because we're not wearing them with the whites. If you wear an alternate helmet, you have to wear the alternate uniforms. So we have to wear our black uniforms with white helmets. The helmets are cool. I like the white helmets. The problem is that they're with the blacks, and they're terrible. The white helmets with the black uniforms are awful. All right, let's see. Kick. Come on, please tell me. Look at a transcript. All right, inability. Okay. Unless someone happened. Hang on. What's the point of having laurels if we can't rest them? Exactly. Okay, let me see. Packers doing once today. I thought that I like them. I like them. Okay, so here we go. So 4th and 4, they're going to go for a 4th and 9. He said it's too far back, which is crazy. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. All right, about what I thought. It's about what I expected. Why Packers going to wear their white helmet with the road jerseys? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that one. I don't know the answer. Up for 12 hours watching sport? I've been up since 6 o'clock by the time watching sports. Indiana hosts game because they're undefeated. Indiana, and it's going to be a fun atmosphere. They're undefeated. It should be fun. It should be fun. All right. So, you guys have the drill for the post-game. Whoa, man. That was not supposed to happen. You guys have the drill for the post-game show. Or for this Jaguar thing. I don't look at the chat during this, so if you have any questions, any donations, I don't see them. This is going to be completely unedited, unscripted. I have no clue how this is going to go. Don't know where we're going with this one. But I can say, before doing anything, I got to get something really quickly. I got to get a little something really quickly. Give me 10 seconds. Get myself a little something. All right. Get myself a little sweet treat. Getting myself a little sweet treat. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, Colt game, because of course we always beat the Colts. On the mantle. And tonight, for just the second time in franchise history, the Jacksonville Jaguars have defeated, in a regular season game, the New England Patriots. On the mantle it goes. On the mantle it goes. All right. Let's do this. Hopefully, it's going to be the last time we have for a while because our schedule's brutal. Our schedule's brutal. It's going to be the last time we put up there for a while. But here we go. I don't know how this is going to go for the next 15 minutes. Let's just see what the heck happens. Oh, man, that felt good. That felt really freaking good. To finally, after all the adversity this team struggled through last week, to finally get a win, beat the Patriots, after how this game started, I didn't think it was going to happen. After how this game started, I did not think it was going to happen. But beating the Patriots, and a lot of positives from this game. A lot of negatives, don't get me wrong, a lot of negatives, but a lot of positives. Obviously, the Colt game was a bit of a mixed bag in a lot of ways because we blew that one. And there were so many dumb coaching things this one. This game against the Patriots, you can feel good about this one. This one, again, Patriots are not a good team. They're one of the worst teams in football. We should have taken care of business. We're talented. We're more talented than them, and we showed it. I guess we'll start with Trevor. He was sensational. There was a tweet that Jags Twitter was just roasting earlier, like roasting on open fire, when there was this guy from Spot Track who said that Trevor Lawrence is guaranteed $162 million over the next 3 years. And it was after they were down 10-0. He had touched the ball one time, one drive, and he went 3 for 3 on that drive. I'm like, are you even watching the game? How can you blame that on Trevor? Let him actually play the game before you make those comments. And, yeah, we see why. I think there was only one missed throw by Trevor this entire game. I mean, he had some throwaways. He had a throw that was, like, through Gabe Davis's hands in the back of the end zone. Other than that, I think it was one throw in the fourth quarter was an out route on, like, third and 8 or something like that. There's very little time left in the fourth quarter. Other than that, I mean, he was flawless. Didn't take any sacks, stood upright, great pocket presence, great movement. I mean, the offensive line did a great job today, but he took off and ran when he had to, and he had a nice run on third down. Did he have to do a lot in the second half? Obviously not. Obviously, he didn't have to do a whole lot in the second half, and that's because Tank Bigsby is a stud. We ran 17 straight plays. We ran the ball in 17 straight plays. I mean, we're just slashing and pounding it down their throats. It was like the Steeler game in 2017. Remember that Week 5 game against the Steelers over in Heinz Field at the time? Rainy day. Bortles didn't complete a single pass in the second half. I think it was 0 for 1 in the second half. And we ran the ball every play in the fourth quarter. It was very much like that. Just killing clock, running it down their throats. And Dearest Johnson played well, but Tank Bigsby, holy cow. He went from unplayable last year to really, really good this year. to now, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say it's a top 5 running back at this point in football. I'm not sure. If you ask me right now, on one hand, how many running backs would you... 2 hands, how many running backs would you take over Tank Bigsby? I'm not sure I'd fill 2 hands. Obviously, there are some I'd take over Tank Bigsby. I mean, obviously. Obviously, there are some. You give me Derrick Henry any day of the week. You give me Saquon Barkley. But I'm not sure how many guys I'm taking over Tank Bigsby right now. The man's a tank. He's a literal tank. The man does not go down on first contact, falls forward every play. He runs beautifully inside the tackles. And with no ETN, it was no problem. The running game actually was better with ETN out. I like ETN, but he has trouble staying upright at times. He has trouble breaking tackles at times because he's not the bulkiest guy, if that's the best way to say it. I think you use him like you use Sonic and Knuckles in Detroit. You use him like Montgomery and Gibbs. I think Tank's your primary back and ETN for flashes every now and then. Bigsby was great today. Found the end zone a couple of times. He was fantastic, over 100 yards rushing. We finally fed Tank Bigsby. Makes you wonder why last week against the Bears we didn't. 7 carries for Tank last week. Dearest Johnson had double the snaps. I think he had 33 snaps compared to 17 last week. I was like, why are you not feeding Tank? And sure enough, you feed Tank and look at what happens. It's a miracle. You give the ball to your good players, look at what happens. Speaking of giving the ball to your good players, Brian Thomas. I owe Trent Baalke an apology. I owe Trent Baalke a massive apology. I was dead wrong. I had no faith in you, Trent. I had no faith in you. I still don't really have faith in you to build a roster. I still don't have faith in you to build a roster. But I raked Baalke for how he handled the entire Calvin Ridley situation. Not necessarily let him walk for $92 million. That I was fine with. It was the idea of you could have re-signed Josh Allen, talked to him before the Pro Bowl last year, talked to him during the season. You didn't talk to him until afterwards. They had to waste the franchise tag on Allen, who was going to stay here anyways. Instead of using it on Calvin Ridley, you let him walk to Tennessee and have to waste a first-round pick on a wide receiver when you've never hit on a wide receiver before. The best receiver he's drafted is Parker Washington, which is saying a lot about how bad his receivers have been, that he's drafted both with Jacksonville and in San Fran. I mean, they've been terrible. They've been terrible. I'm like, okay, well, that's a waste. That's a waste. And we're going with this rookie that he's cheaper, but you're not going to trade a first-round pick for Ayuk, and you're going to let Ridley walk and not... You botched the Allen situation, which allowed you to let Ridley walk in free agency, which then meant that you had a hole at wide receiver 1, so you couldn't really improve in the draft in the secondary, so you had to draft a wide receiver to fill that void that you never should have had in the first place. I thought that was horrible management. But you know what? It worked out. Brian Thomas is a stud. Brian Thomas, I said a few weeks ago, he's going to go down, I think, as the second best receiver in Jags history behind Jimmy Smith. And, yeah. What else needs to be said? Had a touchdown today. I was terrified on that touchdown, that crosser over the middle. I thought for sure he dropped that ball. He bobbled that ball, was wide open. I was like, if you drop this ball, I swear to God, I'm going to throw something if you drop this ball. He almost dropped it. But it was the 58-yard catch. One of the best throws Trevor's made, one of the best throws I've seen a Jaguars quarterback make. It's in the top 5. Top 5 throws I've seen a Jaguars quarterback make. I've seen some crazy ones. I'd say Brunell against Cincy in 96, taking a shot. I would say Bortles to Keelan Cole against Seattle in 2017. Trevor Lawrence to, I forget if it was Chark or Jones against Cincy in 21. That was a crazy one. The Minshew play in 2019 against Denver. I would say that one. Where he just danced around, bought so much time, and then threw it in the back of the end zone. And this throw. That throw, 58 yards on a post route. Thomas was he's torched everyone this year. He's torched Christian Gonzalez. He torched Jalen Ramsey week 1. He's torched everyone he's played. He's got over 500 yards already. I don't know if he was going to get 500 this season. He's got 500 already. We're not even halfway through. We're barely a third of the way through. He's got 500 yards already. We finally fed him the ball. The first drive we didn't, but every drive after that, we finally fed him the ball. We tried these wide receiver screen passes, which a good way to get the ball in his hands. And you see Ingram played well today. He's a good safety net for Trevor. And we got something there. We got something there. I did say before that Baalke, the best receiver drafted before Brian Thomas was Parker Washington. How about Parker Washington today, man? That punt return touchdown, 97 yards, untouched. Untouched. Nice play with Jerry and Jones. Jerry and Jones, that could have easily been blocking back. I didn't celebrate. Until Washington fell into the end zone because I was waiting for the flag. I was like, When he put his hands up like that, I'm like, oh no, they're gonna get blocked in the back. But thank God they didn't. We'll talk about the refs in a second. Jerry Jones, great job there. That's the unsung play, because who knows what would happen if that was blocked in the back. I thought that was great by Washington. Taking the ball to the 3-yard line, risky play, but he had space, so I didn't have a huge problem with it necessarily. You signed Duvernay as your return man. He had one return, but other than that, he hasn't done a whole lot. He's on IR for the next 2 games. I don't think he's getting the job back. Washington's, he's good. He had some nice returns in the preseason. Had a nice return today, obviously. I don't think Duvernay's getting that job back. Right now, I like Washington as a punt returner, especially because you're not using wide receiver, because your 3-wide set is Kirk, Davis, and Thomas. And then Ingram at tight end, so I like that. The offensive line played great today. Obviously, he run the ball 17 straight times. Pretty good. Offensive line did a pretty good job. Walker Little played very well over Cam Robinson when he went out for a concussion. I kind of like Little more right now. Cleveland's had a huge jump this year compared to last year. The offensive line, look, I've given him a lot of flack lately. A lot of flack at the start of the season. But, man, they've kept Trevor upright the last few games. I think he's been sacked, one time the last 3 games? They've kept him upright. The running game has been good. Outside, it's been good. Inside, it's been good. I mean, granted, we have a running back that can actually run between the tackles, and that makes a difference, but Trevor was not pressured at all. I'm not sure Trevor got hit. I don't think there was... The only play that he had to, fight for his life, if you want to call it that, was when he ran for the first down. And Little maybe missed his block, but by that point, everyone was passing. It was acres of space. Trevor was upright. Trevor actually had time to throw. There were clean pockets. We could take deep shots, developing shots down the field. It was great. The spray chart, look at the spray chart. It was a lot of 10, 15-yard passes, which is Trevor's forte. He hits on those. I'm telling you, Trevor's very accurate on those 10-plus yard passes, more so than other quarterbacks I've seen play for the Jaguars before. And he showed why today. Mitch Morse was very good for the Jaguars. Mitch Morse, rough start with preseason, but he's really turned it around. I like Morse a lot. So a lot to like there defensively. We'll talk about the coaching on defense in a little bit. Trayvon Walker, another great game. He's in the top 10 right now in sacks. He's made some big sacks in the fourth quarter this year. The big sack against the Colts. Sack at the end of the game against the Pats. The defensive line forced some pressure. Armstead finally showed up. It took forever, but Armstead finally showed up, had a pretty good game. But what a difference Tyson Campbell makes. I mean, you want to talk how good the coverage was today. Campbell, I don't think allowed anything. Makes a world of a difference when you have an elite cornerback that we know can play. And again, we'll talk about the coaching in a second. I'm not sure why you play man-to-man necessarily when you try for a square picking around hole. But with Campbell, you can do it. And man, Campbell looked good. It was good to have him back. Had a nice pass breakup. Had some nice defensive plays. It's a solid game all the way around. 10-0. Usually, you're at 10-0. You're 1-5. You think, okay, this one's over. Allow opening drive touchdown. First time the Pats scored opening drive touchdown the last 10 games. 5th time we've allowed one in our last 7 this season. 5th time in the last 6, actually, because we didn't allow one against the Dolphins. So every game we've allowed opening drive touchdown except against the Bears over the last 6 weeks. It's been terrible. You figure, okay, wheels are coming off. Cisco said the team quit. The wheels are going to come off. It's 10-0. It's not good. And then to rattle that off. I mean, heck of a fight, man. Heck of a fight. That was fun. Watching today's game was the first time watching Jaguars football in a long time that I had fun. That's the way it should be. It's been a while. Even the Colts game, there's so many dumb coaching things in the Colts game. I'm just happy we got the win on that one. The way we blew that one, man. The Panther game last year was the last game we won before that. And it's okay, the Panther game was just... What's the Panthers? I mean, that was not football. The Texas game was stressful beyond belief. It's been a while since I've had fun watching the Jaguars play. And that was fun. And I wish we had more of that, because obviously we saw today what this team can be. Your record says you are, but I genuinely believe this team is not a 2-5 team in terms of talent. There are teams that are 2-5, 1-6 that don't have talent. You're like, okay, there's nothing there. Or there's a lot that needs to change. Or there's elite pieces that are not there. Or they have everything but the quarterback. You look at the Giants, you look at the Saints, you look at the Patriots, the Panthers, you look at teams like that. I don't think we're like that. Again, we beat the Patriots, we're not a good team, but you see what I'm saying. Trevor's good, you got defensive line pieces, offensive line is holding up, you got some pieces there. This team is not as bad as their record is in terms of talent. Coaching, we got to talk about the coaching, because it was a bit of a mixed bag today. Bit of a mixed bag. Play of the game for me, Ventrell Miller. Huge stop on second down. He's not on the field on third down. Not on the field on third down at all. Demario Douglas wide open in the middle of the field because Greg Lloyd because Lloyd's terrible in coverage. Devin Lloyd's terrible in coverage. I don't know why I said Greg Lloyd. I was thinking of the Steelers for a second. We just did the Steelers game. Devin Lloyd, terrible in coverage. He's on the field. Sure enough, Douglas open, drops a slant pass. If they get that, they're in the red zone. First down, it's going to be 14-0. I'm like, oh, crap, here we go. That's sell for 3 as a result. Nielsen plays these random rotations where he just subs guys in and out like it's a warehouse. Like people on ships. And, like, I get rotating guys in and out after, like, 6 or 7 plays, but he's rotating guys out for, like, 2 or 3 plays. Like, they have no stamina. And it bit us in the butt at times. It should have bit us there. Third down, the touchdown the Patriots scored in the fourth quarter, you know, wasn't on the field for that one? Tyson Campbell. Tyson Campbell was on the field because they were rotating guys in and out for some reason. Again, I don't hate rotating guys, obviously. You can't play all 11 for every snap, but after 2 or 3 snaps, you're going to rotate guys in and out? I'm like, come on. And then offensively, there were some things. I thought the play that no one's talking about was the end of the first half. Jaguars have about the 6-yard line. Their own 6-yard line. Pats have 2 timeouts. Jaguars have about 30 seconds left. About 40 seconds. 30 or 40 seconds. Great pump by Behringer. Gets to the 6-yard line. Why the heck are you throwing the ball? Why the heck would you throw it? It got completed for a gain of 6, so we took it into the half. But what do you have to gain? You're not getting from the 6-yard line to field goal range in 30 seconds. You're not doing it. But you know what you can do? You can throw a pass that stops the clock. They call 2 runs, and the Pats call their timeouts, and then you could potentially give the Pats the ball with a chance to kick a field goal. And it's not like Joey Sly hit from 63 earlier this year against the Niners. Oh, wait, he did. Fortunately, the pass was incomplete, or the pass was caught, and the clock just kept running. But I don't know why on earth we called that play. That made no sense, I pressed Taylor. So we can make it no sense. 3rd and 6, swing pass to Dearest Johnson. Yeah, that makes sense. And then, the dumbest decision of the season for the Jaguars. That didn't end up mattering, thank God. You know what a 3-score game is? With 10 minutes left against a rookie quarterback? Basically insurmountable. You know what Doug Peterson thought? Screw it. Let's go for it. 4th and 1.5. After getting stuffed on 3rd and 1. Running the ball. Everyone knows you're running the ball. Like we've ever gotten a 4th down conversion to work. I don't think we've gotten a 4th down conversion, 4th and short to work this year. Every single time it's been stuffed. 25-10. And you decide to go for it instead of making it 28-10, making it a 3-score game and just ending it right then and there. We are so lucky that didn't end up mattering. You are so lucky that it ended up mattering. Because you know what happened? We all know what was going to happen. The Patriots drove right down the field, scored a touchdown. 25-16. And thank God Jalen Polk sucks. Because if he stayed upright, best hands in the league, Jalen Polk, he stayed upright. It's a 1-score game, and who knows what the heck happens at that point. Who knows what the heck happens at that point? Because God knows our 4th quarter record in 1-score games is just awful. Making a 3-score game, end the game right there, but nope, gotta go for it. And it's not like you're going for it like at the goal line, where it's like, okay, Pats have to drive 99 yards. They're pinned pretty deep. No, you're going for it in the same spot that a touchback would be, essentially. It'd be like a 10-yard difference between a touchback and the getting stuffed. Like, genius call, Doug. Genius call. Let's not make it a 3-score game. Let's keep it at 2 scores and let them drive down the field in 3 minutes. Genius. It's not like we allow deep drives all the time. Oh, wait. Joe Flacco says hi to that one. Oh, wait. Tyreek Hill says hi. Remember we went from, remember Travis Etienne fumbled the very next play? 80 yards, Tyreek Hill? Yeah, it's not like we allow deep plays all the time. Oh, wait, we do. Genius call. Thank God it didn't matter. I blew a casket during that, but I would have blown even more of a casket if that did end up mattering. I no problem with Mayo going for 2, by the way. I no problem with Mayo going for 2. You gotta know what you need. If you're a 1-score game, 2-score game, I no problem going for 2 there for Mayo. That's a smart call. I'm not sure about Mayo as a coach. Obviously, his team lacks toughness, and that's a coaching issue. There are some things I don't agree with that Mayo's done, but I didn't hate that. I didn't hate that call. Coaching-wise, again, having Camelback helped a lot. They played to their strengths. I gotta give them credit. Look, I hate on them, but 17 straight runs. You don't fix a broke. You don't change a winning formula. You don't change a winning formula, and they did. To their credit, they did not do that. They did not change a winning formula. They ran the ball. Patriots couldn't stop it. Let's keep running the ball. Kill some clock. It was like that drive. Even if we didn't score, it took 10 minutes off the clock. I'm like, okay, works for me. Works for me. Let's talk about the referees. I thought the refereeing was great today. I think there were 10 flags, but all of them were pretty obvious. You have to remember, when a referee crew throws flags, you have to remember, some of the flags, are they obvious, or some of them, are they ticky-tack? Like, we jumped offside 3 times on one drive. Obviously, you're going to call those. You got to call those. 3 offsides on one drive, that's bad discipline. You got to call those. Obviously, you have to call those plays. You're offside, you're offside. There was a pass interference that was called on Buster Brown, where he was tugging the shoulder. Yeah, that's the right call. There was a defensive pass interference on the Patriots where Brennan Strange was getting wrapped around. Yeah, they're going to call that. The calls were pretty obvious today. The calls were, and there was a false start on the Patriots. The right tackle moves. We were good with preset penalties. We were good offensively with preset penalties. We stayed ahead of schedule. That's even the main thing with the Jaguars' success. We stayed ahead of schedule. This feels like a team where everything has to go right for us to score. And that's a knock on the coaching staff at times, but we stayed ahead of schedule. No real negative runs, no sacks, no dumb holdings or false starts. We stayed ahead of schedule. I don't think we had a first and long situation today. Or this game, I should say. I honestly don't know how many plays went backwards. Plays went to the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure how many plays lost more than a yard. We stayed ahead of schedule, and that's credit to them. And also, announcing-wise, as much as I criticized Rich Eisen last week, Chris Rose, Joe Thomas did a very good job. Very good job. Rose was a blast to listen to. He knew his stuff. Good chemistry with Thomas. The only thing was he called Ryan Nielsen Rick Nielsen a few times. Got to get that cleaned up, but other than that, I thought it was great. And Joe Thomas, on color, he realized his strength is talking offensive line play. So he just talked offensive line all the time. And especially when you run 17 straight times, why are the holes there? Who's doing their job? Who's getting to the second level? Who's making these blocks? The 4th and 1, why did this not work? Who didn't pick up this guy? The analysis, just a breath of fresh air. I thought they were very good. The only thing I would criticize with the announcing crew would be Weish as silent reporter, just because it's your job as a silent reporter to get the scoops. It's not just the halftime reports. You have to get the scoops. And we didn't know for 2 hours why Mario Douglas was not on the field. I thought Mayo benched him. I was like, why are you benching Douglas? He's your best receiver. Help May out. In 3 wide sets, you're not going to play him out there? What are you doing? He was torching us. Him on Darby was like a mismatch beyond belief. But then we realized in the 4th quarter, yeah, he's out with illness. I'm like, well, why didn't we know the last 2 hours? That's a pretty big deal. You should have been on top of that. But other than that, I thought this was a surprisingly well-produced game. They went with a lot of aerial shots over the field. I'm not sure why they did that. That was a bit dizzying to do the aerial overhead shot. But other than that, well-produced game, well-covered game, way better than last week, and way better performance on the Jaguars side than last week. Peterson keeps his job for this week. I think if they lost this game, he would have been fired. But now we get into the gauntlet. Green Bay, Minnesota, Detroit, Philly, Houston, the next 5 games. God help us. I have 2 helmets up for 2 wins. I don't think we're going to put it up anymore anytime soon. So I'm not having hope in this season, obviously. Let's make that very clear. Being the Patriots being 2-5 with these 5 games coming up, we might go 1-4 if we're lucky. I have no hope. I have no hope whatsoever. If you get to 4-6, you got a shot. You get to 4-6, you got a shot. 4-7, maybe. 4-7 with the schedule coming up. You got 2 against the Titans to end it. You got the Colts again. You got the Jets. You got the Raiders. Our final 5 are not bad. 4-7's not good. But we've done it before. You get to 4-7 somehow. It's not ideal. 5-6, you're in this thing. 4-7, 4-7, not so much. But you got to run the table. You can do it at least. It's not a terrible schedule. Not that I'm having hope. Again, I'm just laying it all out there. I don't think we beat the Packers. I don't think we beat the Eagles. I don't think we beat the Vikings. I don't think we beat the Lions. I don't think we beat the Texans. So I don't think we're winning any of our next 5. And then who knows if Doug's coaching by the end of the season or not. But I'll take the win when we can get them. I'll take the wins when we can get them. It's been a long time coming. It's been a while. It's been a while since this team looked this good and this dominant against an actual NFL team, not counting the Panthers from last year. They were terrible. So, finish the trip across the pond 1-1, 3-1 in London over the last 4 years, or last 4 games, I should say, over the last 2 years. And we'll see what happens here going forward. But at least there is some optimism compared to last week when the sky was falling. The sky still is falling, but at least it's falling with a wind.